What's going on, people? What's going on? Listen, I'm here to see Jamar Chase go to the Giants. I'm still holding out. I'm still holding out that he can get to the Giants. I mean, I'm still holding out for it. Until he goes off the board, I'm going to be rooting for Jamar to fall to the Giants. So that's my number one dude. If not, it's going to be Jalen Waddle. If not, Devontae Smith. And I won't be mad if we take Jalen Phillips. But you guys let me know in the stream, who are you guys looking for? Who's your number one guy? I know we're going to have some Slater guys. I don't know if Slater's going to fall to us, though. But who you guys looking for? What's going on, Ash Money? What's going on, Popping and Plant Base? What's going on, Big Pat? Kudo. It's an OG. Yeah, I'm looking for Chase. I'm looking for Chase and maybe Waddle. But we got probably like 40 minutes until we make our pick because, they take forever to send these picks out. They take forever to get these picks out, even though we've known who's going number one overall for the past, 6-7 months. I'm not nervous, Lestat. I'm not nervous at all. I think we're going to be good. I think wherever we pick, we'll be good. What's going on, Kerry? I think wherever we pick, I think we're going to get a good player. I don't think that Rousseau is on their board. So, yeah, I think we're going to get a good player. I got this playing on this tablet right here. See if I can sync this sound up so it's not coming through on the stream. What's going on, Rick? Yeah, man. If Chase makes it, y'all are gonna get a good reaction. Chase makes it, y'all will get a great reaction. I'm just syncing up my headset real quick. Let's see what we got here. Got ESPN on my tablet right here. All right. You said, should we trade up for Sewell? I'm not sure. I don't think it's worth trading up for. I wouldn't be mad if he's on our team, but I don't think he's worth trading up for. I don't want to trade up for anybody in this draft but Jamar Chase. And even then, it's just because I'm a fan. Other than that, I don't think we should trade anything for anybody in this pick. If anything, we need to be trading down. We only have 6 picks. We don't want to really just get rid of, what we're going to have to give up probably a future second, future first. I don't want to do that. What's going on, Nikos? Yeah, let's get the receiver. I didn't know he had it. I know Caleb Farley had something. So Caleb Farley had it. And he was supposed to be at the draft today. So, oh man, hey, shout out to Lucas Aiken for the super chat. And first off, I just want to just give a big thanks to him. He's been my first member, and he's been very supportive throughout the channels. He supports a lot of the Giants YouTubers. But shout out to you for the $100 Australian. I know the work you've been putting in leading up for today. Appreciate it, brother. Man, I really appreciate you sending that, man. And just know that I realize that you're really supporting me. So I appreciate that, man. And I'm just going to keep on grinding. I'm going to keep grinding and appreciate it. Definitely. That's crazy, man. Wow. That's crazy, man. What's going on, Done Deal? What's going on, Kano? And yeah, hey, Rick is right. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you. So what am I sipping? I got just regular old water. I got regular water right here. I'm sipping. I don't have anything crazy. I don't think it's gonna be something that I have to be mad about. I really don't think that this pick is gonna be something we have to be mad about. If Fields is there, I see us trading out of that pick. I really see us trading out of that pick if Fields is there. Yeah, Four Loko is the type. That's the best prop. That's probably the best type of drink to be having if if this is a crazy pick. If it's Greg Rousseau, I probably wish I had a Ford Loco. I don't want to be conscious of what's going on at all if we take a Rousseau. AVT over Slater. I like AVT as a guard more than I like Slater as a guard. So, yeah, but I wouldn't take that player over him. I think Slater is a better tackle than AVT is a guard. I think that this year is about as big a year as possible for Gettleman to trade down this year. If he doesn't, if he doesn't trade down this year, he's not trading down. I just don't see it. Yeah, I just can't see this being a bad draft. I mean, once Jamar Chase goes off the board, we'll still have those two other receivers. If they all go off the board, we got Slater that might drop there. We got a ton of people who are going to drop there. J.C. Horn, Surtain, even though we don't necessarily need a corner, but there's a ton of good players. How big is the gap? I say about Bateman is just a notch below them. He's a notch below them. So Bateman is someone who's going to be a really good receiver. I just don't think he's on their level. But do I think he's worth that 11 pick? Absolutely. Would I take him? No, because I feel like there are other players that are better. So I wouldn't take Bateman, but he's not far behind those top three receivers at all. I appreciate that, Blaine. I appreciate it. And I mean, only reason that keeps me making these videos is that I just get this support. I love the comments. I love the engagement. I don't know a lot of Giants fans in real life, so I love to go back and forth. Nigga, I'm not going to shame anybody for doing something they want to do. Lucas has always supported me, and I appreciate it. You said, where's everybody at? Everybody is streaming. Everybody's streaming, so people are jumping in and out of the Giants stream. Everybody in this whole community is streaming right now. I'm basically, I grew up in DC. I've been a Giants fan for a while, probably like 2005, 2006. But yeah, I've never lived in New York, but always been a Giants fan. Always visited New York every year in the summers. So never been an actual New York resident, but I've always been a Giants fan. And yeah, I mean, I appreciate that, Lucas. I mean, I definitely, appreciate everybody that tunes in every video or every video you can catch. It definitely keeps me going. Yeah, thanks. Rick is a goat, man. Rick is a goat in the comment section. He's definitely a goat in the comment section. I got ESPN up here, and it's just the most annoying thing that we got the Jaguars still on the clock. Just send in the pick. I would love to see this. I would love to see this. I would love. Yeah, I've been to Southeast. I've been to Southeast before. Yeah. But Rousseau is. I would love to see him go number one overall. I just want to see something happen. We know something's going to happen in his top five that we just haven't expected. We just know, we're not going to expect something that's going to happen in his top five. And yeah, I mean, it's Giants fans everywhere. It's Giants fans in Australia and Illinois and Hawaii. We're all over the place. I think Trey Lance will be nice on the Pats. I think he needs some time to develop. But yeah, sitting behind Cam for a year and then starting that'd be a good track. No problem, man. I see you making noise in the comment section. I think Gettleman is going to have 70% influence on these picks. I would say that it's a 50-50 decision kind of thing as far as the going back and forth between him and Judge. But at the end of the day, the final pick is going to be made by Gettleman. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Yeah, Cleveland Farrell still hasn't looked like, worthy of that pick. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but I'm not an Aaron Rodgers fan. So I think Trevor Lawrence can be better than Aaron Rodgers. I think Aaron Rodgers has all of the physical tools. He just doesn't have any of the intangibles, in my opinion. I mean, the dude he throws his teammates under the bus. I'm just not a fan of it. Just not a fan of it. This is very possible. If we get a Pat Freiermuth in the second round, it's possible we get rid of Ingram. It is very possible. If Kyle Pitts falls and we take Kyle Pitts, it's possible we trade Ingram. I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm saying it's possible. Definitely possible. Let's see. Mel Kiper's mock draft. Mel Kiper has us taking. Can't see. I'm guessing we took Jalen Waddle in Mel Kiper's mock draft. I see her top 10 and I don't see Waddle there. So I'm guessing we took Waddle. Maybe we took Pay or something. Let's see. Yeah, Pat Freiermuth is a beast. I like Tommy Tremble. I like Tommy Tremble a lot in this draft too. So he's going to go in like the 4th round, and I think he's really good. All right, I'll try not to spoil the picks. I'll try not to spoil the picks. Just let us know how far behind you are. We'll tell. We already know who's going number 1, so we'll say who's going number 1. And at that point, you'll tell us how far back you are. Had us taking Rousseau. That's ridiculous. Let's see. I don't want to see anything like that, man. I do not want to see Rousseau on the Giants. I hope he didn't mock him to the Giants, because that would mean that the buzz is coming back up. Do I have mercy? What's going on, Big Pat? Do I want in the first round? I don't want a first round tight end or running back, but I mean, I would take Pitts. I wouldn't necessarily want Pitt. Oh, you meant merch. Oh yeah, I have merch. I can drop that in the chat. Yeah, I have merch. All right. All right. Yep, I got. See if this link works. I can't. That's the creator's link, but I have merch. It's called. Let me pull this up. I used to have it in every description, but no one was really checking it out, so kind of ease back on it. But Big Pat, if you're not streaming, definitely, you could jump in it. You could jump in here. And I will be doing a call-in. I will be doing call-ins after the Giants pick, just to get everybody's reaction to the pick. So stay tuned for the call-in. All right. Yeah, I know everybody's streaming though. Oh, 4th round. I probably will want Tommy Tremble is probably going to go in the 4th round. I like Tommy Tremble a lot, but I also like Trey Sermon. So I'd be fine with either one, but I would say I'm targeting Tommy Tremble because he can block and he's got all of the tools to catch. So he's got all the athleticism. And specific linemen I'm looking at, I like Ben Cleveland. I like Tevin Jenkins a lot, but I don't think we're going to draft him because his value was kind of in the early 20s, late teens. If we trade back, he's a target. I like Landon Dickerson a lot, but he's got the injury issues. There's a ton of interior offensive linemen that I could see us going after. 2nd, 3rd, 4th round, I'd be very happy with. So I'm open to a lot of guys. As long as we get that offensive lineman by the 3rd round, I'm okay. If we make it past the third round and we don't take that lineman, I'm going to have some issues because at that point, we kind of drop the ball. We don't have a starting guard at that point. But I'm going to drop this in here. Someone asked about the mug. Okay, so it did take you to my page. Okay, I just dropped it in here, but yeah, that first one I just realized took you to my page. Yeah, Tommy Tremble is really good in my opinion. The dude really can block, maybe even better than Freiermuth. And I like Freiermuth a lot. He's just not as refined as a pass catcher, but he can develop into one. Worst case scenario, you get a fourth round tight end that can just really block. I wouldn't take Tamori and Terry in the second. I wouldn't. I'd take him at the top of the third, but I just feel like there's a lot better players, maybe at other positions in the second round. And if we get a wide receiver first round, I don't think we're taking Tamori and Terry. Unless he drops to like the fourth round or something, or the fifth round, even though we don't have a pick there. If we were to drop to the sixth round, I think at that point you just take the best player. You said Kings of Leon? I can't. I'm watching ESPN right here. Let's see if I can get this. I don't know what this is. This is Sports Nation. I don't know if you're talking about these dudes, but like, I don't know what's going on. This is why I started this. This is why I started this stream at 7:55 because what I'm seeing on ESPN is like three dudes who I don't know talking about the draft, and they're just boring. They're just boring. Like, I don't know who they are. I don't know what they're talking about. Now they're talking about Aaron Rodgers. I mean, I don't even have a band on my screen. I'm watching the ESPN stream through their app. So, and this dude looks like a great value, Mark Herzlich. If anybody else is watching this, like, I don't know. This dude looks like a great value, Mark Herzlich. You got somebody else sitting up here in a hoodie and some pants that's too tight for him, trying to show off his J's. I don't know who these people are. Because this is kind of annoying me that you guys are actually seeing like what's going on in the draft stage, and I'm watching these bums. You know, I just don't like it, man. Let's get to the draft. Like, if you guys can see this, like, they're showing comic book covers. They're showing comic book covers. Like, what's going on? I don't get it, man. What's going on, Amelia? Yeah, I must be behind with this stream. But I don't know what's going on. I don't know who these people are, and I don't know why they're just casually showing them. Like, yeah, you just saw that. They're showing comic book covers. They're literally showing comic book covers. And I'm not going to get copyrighted because it's the green screen and everything, but it's like, what's going on, man? Yeah, they're going to have to get to this stage. If I need to switch to something else because these dudes are unbearable to watch. Okay, I'm at the draft now. I don't know what that other thing was, but I see him booing Roger Goodell now. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing. Is filling airtime poorly. Who's that? Jarvis Landry? I don't care about which chair he sat in 2020, man. Just get to the draft and announce Trevor Lawrence to the Jaguars so we can start the draft. Yeah, I just switched over. I'm not in a position where I can see my TV, so I'm watching this thing on my tablet. So hopefully I'm not too far back behind, but I also get notifications on my phone. I also get notifications from Bleacher Report early, so. Right now I got Joe Thomas giving a speech. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I don't know why they're this far behind. I do not care about the Browns. I do not care about the Browns. Can we announce the pick? I wonder how far behind I am with this. Like, we got some Jaguars fan sitting in his chair, man. Like, who do I want? I'm looking for Jamar Chase. If he doesn't fall, which is pretty possible that he's not going to fall, I'm looking for Waddle or Devontae Smith. If not, I'm open for anybody. As long as we don't get Rousseau, as long as we don't take someone who's obviously not the best player on the board or anything close to it, I'm okay. Jalen Phillips has the risk, but I see the upside. And the Jaguars are just sitting there in their room, and it's like, what are you talking about? Like, we know who you're drafting. But just because of all these TV commercials and stuff, they have to wait like 5-6 minutes to make a pick. And how about the Jets fumbling that first overall pick? People forget about that. The Jets were locked into that first pick, man. The Jets were completely locked in. I wouldn't be mad if we traded back for Aziz. I see them showing like graphics of Urban Meyer right here. Trevor Lawrence looks like he just got his hair blown out. That dude looks like he goes to the salon like every day or something. I'm hearing some rumors that Aaron Rodgers is getting traded to the Broncos. So if Aaron Rodgers is being traded to the Broncos, and they give up this first pick, then that's going to change the draft. That's going to change the draft pretty much. So, I would say if the Packers are picking at what the Broncos pick at 9, they're probably looking for Parsons. I would say they're probably looking for Parsons if the Packers are picking. Yeah, you can definitely see it. You can definitely see it. Just on this rookie contract, Trevor Lawrence is going to be set for life. There's I don't know what Trevor Lawrence's background is, but he's definitely set for life now. There's nothing else that he has to do. He doesn't even have to show up to training camp. But yeah, what do you guys think about Aaron Rodgers possibly going to the Broncos? I like how they're like showing all these clips of Trevor Lawrence. It'd be hilarious if he didn't get drafted here. Oh yeah. They could go Surtain. They do need that corner. They could go Surtain, Horn, or Parsons. It's got to be defense. They could go offense because you don't have Aaron Rodgers anymore. So you probably want some help. And if it's somebody like crazy there, like Jamar Chase, or you might want to go offense, but I really feel like they need defensive help. But I would feel like if that trade is done, then we would already be hearing about them having that pick, but we'll see. I just hate this delay for the draft, man. I'm glad I didn't have to watch that music performance. Your money on I just don't see Aaron Rodgers winning the championship at this unless he changes his attitude and he's not throwing his teammates under the bus anymore when he goes to this new team. I just don't see much winning from him, man. Yeah, I don't know. Could be, but I'm not really that confident in Aaron Rodgers winning anything. He's going to put up some nice stats. He's going, the play is going to look good, but As far as everything else, I'm not really confident in that. Like I said, yeah, he's getting his hair blown. He's going to the salon. I have no idea who performed. I'm glad I didn't have to watch it though. Like all of that stuff makes me mad. Anytime I'm watching a game and any sporting event, and I have to watch like a long drawn out performance, a long drawn out anything that has nothing to do with what I turned on my TV for, it makes me mad. It makes me mad every time. Like it's the most frustrating thing in the world to me, to be honest. So I just never watch it. That's why like a lot of people said that they would start their draft stream at like 7:30. I'm like, if I start at 7:30, you realize this is going to be like pretty much an hour of me talking with no picks being made. Not one pick has been made, and it's 8:21. What's going on, King Tone? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if you're looking at the draft, like there's not much to see. Because as I said, we've gotten 20 minutes past 8 and there hasn't been a pick made. And we're like under 5 minutes on the clock, and the Jaguars haven't sent in a pick that everybody says they know what that pick is. But I mean, I guess you can't be too mad. It's all TV. I'm interested in football. I'm not really interested in TV. And that's what I'm saying. People on Twitter didn't like it here. They say, why do we need music performances during the draft? That's a good question. Like, it's just like, that's not what I came here for. And they've been just showing, clip after clip after clip of Trevor Lawrence. I really want to see the Jaguars take Justin Fields here. I really want to see him take Justin Fields here just to mix everything up. Because just think about it. I mean, the Jets have it pretty much in their mind that they're not getting Trevor Lawrence and that they won that game and they kicked themselves out of that spot. But imagine if the Jaguars are able if the Jaguars get Justin Fields and the Jets still get Trevor Lawrence. It's like I don't see Trevor Lawrence on the phone anymore. I mean, I don't see him on the phone at all. So what's going on? I don't like Zach Wilson over Fields, but I think their games are pretty similar. I just don't like him over Fields, but I mean, you could go either way. I just think Fields is a lot better. Um, but as far as potential goes, they're both crazy potential. But Fields probably has more potential as far as running. There's 2 minutes on the clock. There's 2 minutes on the clock, man. Yeah, definitely everybody hit that like button on this stream to let people know I'm streaming. There's a lot of YouTubers streaming today. So the traffic is gonna be a little bit lower today, but I appreciate everybody coming through here. The pick is in. All right. So let's see how long it takes my screen to say the pick is in. So I'm about 8 seconds behind you. I'm about 8 seconds behind. All right. All right. So just call Trevor Lawrence's name so we can get to the next one. Peyton Manning is trading. I mean, Peyton Manning is rooting for him to break his record. I think because Baker broke his record, so he's a sore loser. They've been talking about Trevor Lawrence as the number one pick since he was in high school. So he's got a lot of pressure on him. I would say Fields is Dak, probably with a better arm. And when I say better arm, I mean more arm talent as far as being able to throw off platform and faster. So yeah, that's kind of I think he's kind of different. He's faster than Dak. He's probably a little bit taller than Dak. and he's able to throw off pretty much any platform. So just remember, Justin Fields at the beginning of this college football season, they were saying like there's an argument to be made for him to be gone at that first pick over Trevor Lawrence. Now, I never agreed with that, but people were making that argument. And then all of a sudden, nothing has changed since the end of this season. All of a sudden, Zach Wilson goes over top of him. Trey Lance goes over. To pick Trey Lance over Justin Fields to me is malpractice. But what's going on, Rick? What's going on, Richard? I see Roger Goodell about to sit in his chair or something. This is going to be hilarious if this isn't Trevor Lawrence. I wonder how far back Kano is. Okay, they took him. I was holding out. I was definitely holding out for that. They didn't even call him. He just saw it on the TV. I didn't even notice that dog was sitting there. But yeah, it'd be hilarious if they didn't make this pick. If they would have picked somebody else. I'll say one thing: Trevor Lawrence got stomped out by Joe Burrow. I remember that. Definitely remember that. What's going on, that deal? What happened? Okay, perfect. You're ahead of me, so I can just react just as we go. That's perfect. Yeah, I know that'd be. I was rooting for them to take somebody else too. I was definitely rooting for them to take Fields or take anybody that just blow everything out of proportion. And guess what, done do? They finally put Dogecoin on Webull. They finally put Dogecoin on Webull. So I'm definitely going to look at Dogecoin. Even though they dropped today, I'm definitely looking at Dogecoin. Zach Wilson is at the draft. I think it flows more once you have picks coming off the board. So AEW. But I think the draft flows more when you have picks coming, and then they're doing their little post pick analytic. What am I talking about? They're doing their post pick analysis because right now there's 5 minutes left on this clock, so it's looking like this should flow a little bit better. I just know it's ridiculous, and we should not be here until almost midnight just to get to the 30-second pick. We just shouldn't. Yeah, if they pass on Justin Fields, man, this is ridiculous at this point. But they'll take Zach Wilson, so let's just hope they can just continue to develop him. But it's not like I'm a Jets fan, so I don't care what they do. But I would take Justin Fields here. I would definitely take Justin Fields here. Zach Wilson is a flashy passer. That's pretty much what he is. Zach Wilson would go out and just throw the ball anywhere he wants. And I mean, it was working. He was so much more talented than everybody else. But Justin Fields did that same kind of stuff against the best in college football. And I'm not somebody who just scouts the helmets. I'm just telling you what I see on tape. And Justin Fields looks better to me. But we'll figure it out. I have not seen Eli today. I didn't see him on the show. I did see Dave Deal on MSG. I did see Dave Deal doing an interview on MSG. And Dave Deal actually follows me on one of my Twitter accounts. I'm going to see if I can ever get him on the channel. That'd be legendary. And yeah, by the way, anybody that's in here that wasn't in here earlier, I'm going to do call-ins as soon as the Giants make their pick. So let's look out for that. As soon as they make their pick, I'll give my reaction. I'll probably record my reaction. And then right after that, I'm going to have some people on to talk about the Giants pick. I know Ash Money Records said he might pop in here after the Giants make their pick. So I just need to just make sure that Jamar Chase comes to the Giants, man. Hopefully we can make that happen. I've been trying to make it happen for the past, 8, 9 months. I don't know. I don't know why they like Wilson better, but I know Wilson is really talented. Justin Fields is equally as talented. I feel as throwing the football off platform, and Justin Fields is faster. So at that point, I mean, just pick who you want. I just think Justin Fields is a little bit further along. But I mean, we got to kill the noise. Out of these two quarterbacks, first off, Daniel Jones made this throw. I don't want to see Zach Wilson throwing to wide open guys on his pro day. They're comparing him to Aaron Rodgers. Anyway, the pick is in, and we'll see who they take. What if this is Mac Jones? What if this is Mac Jones? Aaron Rodgers didn't even make the same throw. He stopped, but whatever. Daniel Jones made that throw his rookie year. Yeah, I just want to see who they pick. Like I said, what if it's Mac Jones right here, Kyle Trask? I'm not sure if we would be doing too well with why am I forgetting his name? This ESPN guy as our GM, who was a finalist, Louis Riddick. Yeah, I don't know what we'd be looking like if Riddick was our GM. I'd have to go back and look at his mock drafts or whatever to see what he would have done for the Giants. But sometimes I feel like he would do a great job. You know, he's a younger dude, but sometimes I'm kind of happy we have Gettleman, and I like the direction we're going in. Why do they have all these people sitting in this chair? Like, it's not funny. Said the Giants have Simmons. Why is Bleacher Report not giving me these picks? Don't make it boring. It's Zach Wilson. Yeah, it's Zach Wilson. This is going to be a boring draft if everybody just does what we expected them to do. I could have picked this. But I guess this is the first shocker pick with the 49ers. Nobody knows where the 49ers are going. Is it Mac Jones or is it Trey Lance? Could be. I would take Trey Lance. I like Mac Jones's game. I think he's really good. But in that defense, in that system, having Trey Lance's potential, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Because just look at how they use that's not the same system, but I mean, Garoppolo ran a little bit a couple of years ago, and he was kind of unstoppable at times. And Trey Lance can run a little bit better, a lot better than Garoppolo, and he's got a lot higher of a ceiling. So we'll see what happens right here. They said that Kyle Shanahan likes Mac Jones. The 49ers organization likes Trey Lance. If I am the 49ers, I let Kyle Shanahan do whatever he wants because he's the head coach. He's the guy that's running that offensive scheme that's got them winning. Yeah. At this point, this is the last kind of this is the first kind of up in the air pick. So we'll see. This pick is going to determine a lot of things. If this pick pushes Trey Lance, if this pick pushes down Justin Fields, that can really change the outcome of this draft. And I just don't understand why the 49ers aren't considering Justin Fields. I feel like that's the slam dunk pick right here, but we're overthinking everything. And who's this? This this Jets fan is just all over Zach Wilson. He won't let him walk. All right. He says you want Fields to fall. Yeah, if Fields falls, I mean, I can't see him falling too far. I just can't. If Fields is falling and there's something that we don't know about, there's something that we have no idea about that really, that's under the radar. That's the only way Fields could fall. That's really the only way I see Fields falling is if there's something we have no idea about off the field. How long have I been on YouTube? I started YouTube Giant stuff 2009. And the trash talking circle on here, trash talking on behalf of the Giants, and was uploading pretty much every week for a couple of years. Then I took a break, came back and tried to do the highlight stuff. I did a film breakdown on Evan Ingram. And then I just came back last year and just really started uploading consistently. So I've been on here for a while, been taking it real serious since last March. Yeah, people don't trust those Ohio State quarterbacks, but when you look at them, I mean, why can't I remember that first dude's name? That big quarterback from Ohio State that everybody thought, Cardell Jones, he was a one-year wonder. He was like a half of a season wonder. Dwayne Haskins did not want to work. He was the most entitled, lazy dude ever. JT Barrett was a running back pretty much. So there's not much to stand on. Nobody from Ohio State has had this kind of resume. Everybody believed that Haskins should have stayed that extra year in college. First off, he should have stayed that extra year in college to develop, and he should have stayed to mature as a person because he was not ready to play in the NFL. And when he got to the NFL, he was incredibly entitled. And once they told him that things weren't going to be handed to him, he kind of pouted, and that was it for his career with Washington. That's one thing I like about Ron Rivera. He's not going to, deal with a bunch of garbage from these players. All right, 3 minutes. Now, this is one of the picks I actually believe the 49ers are really talking about. I really believe that the 49ers might really be talking about this pick at number 3. Because you have Justin Fields there, who was obviously the best quarterback left on the board. In my opinion, the second best quarterback in the draft. You have Mac Jones, who you feel is going to have a high ceiling. And you have Trey Lance, who could have the highest ceiling in this draft. But he just got to develop. He played 13 college games. Imagine that. You played 13 college games and you're going to the NFL. So they could go a ton of different directions, but I would take Justin Fields right here. I would take Justin Fields. Pitts could very well fall. If the Falcons trade out of that pick and they don't take Pitts, and the Bengals don't take Pitts or Chase could very well fall to the Giants. They could very well fall to the Giants. Mac Jones is deadly accurate. So Mac Jones. Yeah, I see the pick coming in. I'm a couple of seconds behind. It looks like, just reset. But I don't understand why they say Mac Jones can't run. I mean, he obviously can't run, but they say he's not mobile. He can move around in the pocket, definitely. He's not a statue. Yeah, Chase or Pitts have a good chance. If they make it, if we get to picks number 6, you got to think that Pitts or Chase are going to go right there. If not, then one of them are like definitely going to be there. Definitely going to be there for us at 11. You never know. I mean, I've been rooting for Jamar Chase coming to the Giants for a long time, and we all pretty much think that it's not going to happen. But you never know. You never know with stuff like this. But I got a good feeling that he's going to the Bengals. I got a good feeling that Joe Burrow wants him on the Bengals, and that's where he's going to go. Whoa. He said he bet his money on Trey Lance not busting. All right, buddy. Yeah, Mac Jones plays a lot like Matt Ryan. And he can move better and people give him a shot for. I mean, I don't understand why they say he's immobile. Say the pick is in, let's announce it. Yeah, Mac. Yeah, if Waddle stayed healthy, then you would have had two wide receivers kind of tearing up the league. And at that point, you give it to the quarterback. So it's Trey Lance. Yeah. I mean, I can see that. Take the high ceiling, man. Take the high ceiling. You got a great coach in there. Take the high ceiling. You got to go with the high ceiling. I know Dundee is probably laughing because Justin Fields is dropping. I mean, they got something against Justin Fields. It's something maybe I don't know. I don't know. They got something against him, but Trey Lance is a solid pick for them right there. Now, right here, the Falcons should take Justin Fields, or they should trade out. But Justin Fields needs to go very soon. He needs to go very soon. I really want to see the Falcons take Justin Fields because that's only going to push down the value even more. It's going to push down all of this talent even more. If the Bengals go Sewell, man, we're in business. The Jamar Chase program is in business if the Bengals go Sewell. I want to see one of these teams just speed pick somebody. Because if the Falcons, they're either taking Justin Fields or the Falcons already had a player in mind that they're going to take, and that's Kyle Pitts. So it's between Kyle Pitts and Justin Fields. And at that point, you already know who you want. So just make the pick. Yeah, Trey Lance is like a raw prospect. He needs a lot of polish. But I mean, if you look at what he's done, I mean, dude has been flawed. I think he had a 28 and 0 season, like a 28 touchdown, 0 interception season. So he's a dog where he played, but can he do it in the NFL? But look at his highlights; they're crazy. They're really crazy. Yeah, but you got to realize it's Joe Burrow asking for Jamar Chase. So I mean, as an LSU fan, I want to see them reunited, but you kind of just got to say that you got to chalk that up to Joe Burrow just wanting to just say, I don't need an offensive line. But they can get Liam Eichenberg in round 2. I'm not worried about that. So they're going to keep Jimmy G this year. Yeah, he better run out of bounds. I just heard Louis Riddick say that Trey Lance isn't trying to run out of bounds. He's trying to embarrass you. Well, this is the NFL. You better run out of bounds. You're not doing all that crazy stuff in the NFL. This is not what 1AA football. This is not Bush League football. This is the NFL. If Atlanta does not take Kyle Pitts here, this is going to open up a can of worms. If Atlanta does not go Pitts, this is going to open up a can of worms. Yeah, Lance could very well be the best. He could very well be the best quarterback. He's got all the potential. He just played 13 college games. And the Giants would never take a quarterback that played only 13 college games. They would never do it. So I mean that's just this is just you don't do that. That's the Ernie Accorsi philosophy, the George Young philosophy. The dude needs they wanted 4-year starters, but they're definitely not going with 13 starters. So I think my latest mock draft that I did, I think my latest mock draft right here, I had Fields going number 2. Just because I think he's better than Jack Wilson. But I would say most of my mock drafts so far has been right. There hasn't really been a surprise here. There really hasn't been a surprise. A lot of people thought it was smoke that they were even considering Mac Jones at number 3. So it's not really nothing has really been a surprise so far. But anyway, again, since we actually have draft content going on right here, they're interviewing a drafted quarterback. Guess what? We got 3 minutes on the clock, so Atlanta has got to make their pick soon. So we're gonna get this thing rolling. Yeah, they value that definitely over physical talent, but DJ has got a lot of physical talent. He's got a nice arm, and I mean the dude was running 21 miles an hour. I don't think there's any Giants quarterback in history that's running 21 miles an hour on their best day. Sandra pick is in. Oh man, this is gonna suck for me when the Giants make their pick because I know the chat is gonna spoil it. But I wonder who the Falcons went with. Colin Cowherd is on there. Colin Cowherd is a weirdo, man. This dude is a weirdo. He made a video on Twitter. The dude is just a weirdo. He gets way too excited about these quarterbacks, calling them handsome, and the dude is just he's a different kind of guy. He gets really excited about these quarterbacks. He just really likes those athletic prospect kind of quarterbacks. That's why he likes Sam Darnold so much and hated Baker Mayfield because he was short. I mean, I'm not really angry if you spoiling a pick, but I just know, you know, kind of stuff that happens. It's just gonna happen, man. I just probably won't look at the chat when I see the Giants making their pick. Yeah, Colin is already saying like if you look at all the best quarterbacks in the league, Jimmy Garoppolo handsome, Aaron Rodgers handsome. The dude is hilarious, man. It's funny to watch him. I wonder if Kyle Pitts is at the draft. Oh, they got the two-tone Falcons jersey, but that's a Julio jersey. I mean, I pretty much thought that they would go Pitts. I'm trying to figure out why I'm not getting notifications for these picks. Because I usually know the pick before it gets announced anyway, because the notifications come in anyway. Yeah, I mean, they're thinking that he's going to be the next Julio Jones. They think he's going to be the next Calvin Johnson. So hopefully for Kyle Pitts' sake, I mean, I feel bad for this dude. If he doesn't completely tear this league up, man. Oh, we got the Bengals on the clock. I think I got to go draft. I think I got to go grab my Joe Burrow shirt. I think I got to go grab the Joe Burrow shirt real quick. Wait a second. Wait a second. I think I got to go get this. All right. All right. I got the Joe Burrow jersey. Got the Joe Burrow jersey. Hopefully we protect them. Hopefully they protect them. All right. I don't want any of this Jamar Chase business going. I understand we want the reunion. I understand. But we do not want Jamar Chase and Cincinnati. We want Penei Sewell there because it's good for business. It's good for Joe Burrow's health. It's good for business. And it's good for the New York Giants because it pushes down Jamar Chase. We need an offensive lineman for Joe Burrow. Got to protect him. Got to protect him. Make the right pick. That's what I'm saying. Make the right pick. We got to get Jamar Chase in New York. We got to get him in New York. We got to get him in New York. Matter of fact, I think I'm going. We got to get this dude in New York. All right. Yeah, man, we got to get Jamar Chase in New York. I'm going to try to screen record this. Hopefully this works out. All right, hopefully I'm screen recording this right. But we need to get Jamar Chase in New York. We need to make sure that Joe Burrow here is protected. We need to make sure that he's protected. Put Penei Sewell at left tackle. Put him at left tackle. Push Jamar Chase down the board. Let's get some more quarterback shenanigans going on. Let's take Justin Fields pretty soon here. Let's trade out of some of these picks. I'm looking at you, Detroit. Trade out of that seventh pick. Trade out of that seventh pick. I don't care if it's Washington that comes up and gets a quarterback or whoever wants to come up and get a quarterback. Trade out of that pick. Trade out of that pick, man. You got get out of these picks because we need Jamar Chase. And it all starts with the Bengals not taking them right here. And they got 3 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, they got 3 minutes on the clock here. Man, the draft is boring. Before your team takes a player, the draft is so boring. And especially after your team takes a player, I mean, I don't even know if I'm going to have an attention span long enough to wait to the end of this draft. So we'll see how far we go. But like I said, we're going to bring some people on for a call-in show after the Giants make their pick. Let's see how this goes. They need to take Sewell, man. They need to take Sewell. Let's see. I'm seeing if this is all right. The pick is in. Pick is in. All right, the pick is in. I'm not looking at the chat here. I'm not going to look at the chat because I don't want to be spoiled. But apparently this pick is in. Apparently the pick is in. I'm not going to look at the chat. Please, football gods, push Jamar Chase down. Push him down to 11. Make it happen. Push him down to 11. Push him. Listen, I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not looking at the chat. Do not take Jamar Chase here. Jamar Chase is a New York Football Giant. Now, if he goes to the Bengals, I will be happy because of the reunion. The reunion with Mr. Burrow, the reunion can happen. But I kind of need this guy in New York. I kind of need him in New York. kind of need him in New York, man. I do not want to look at this chat, man. I know the chat is probably spoiling me. Come on now, read the pick. Read the pick. Roger Goodell, walk on the stage and read the pick. Come on now. Come on now. Let's read this pick. I've been pushing for Jamar Chase to get to the Giants for so long. If this happens today, we party. We party if this happens. I mean, come on now. I need to see Penei Sewell go off this board. I need to see Penei Sewell walk, whether if he's at the facility, walk across the stage. If not, I need to see Penei Sewell's name pop up. I need to see Penei Sewell's name pop up. And I'm making sure I'm not looking at the listen. Penei Sewell to the Cincinnati Bengals. 29th in pass block win rate. Joe Burrow was sacked 32 times in the first 10 games. 4.1 yards per carry. Draft Penei Sewell. He's going to help you pass protect. He's going to help you run block. He's going to help everything. Why? Why would you take Jamar Chase when you could take Penei Sewell? Why would you do it when you could take Penei Sewell? Yeah, man. This is a mess. They need to take. Look at this Penei. Look at this Bengals fan dancing with this Jonah Williams jersey. You gotta take Penei Sewell. You have got to take Penei Sewell. All right, Roger. Watch the slow walk to the stage. Watch the slow walk to the J. I'm not looking at the stream. I'm not looking at it. Watch the slow walk to the stage. I'm covering the screen. All right. With the 5th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select. Oh! Ah, that hurt. 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 I did all I could, man. I did all I could. I did all I could to get him to New York. I tried to put out fake stories on him. I tried everything I could. But Jamar Chase is reuniting with Joe Burrow. And I got to say I like it. I got to say I like it, but I hate it at the same time. But this connection is about to be serious. This connection is about to be serious. GOAT Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase on the same team again is about to be ridiculous. But this dude could have been in New York, though. He could have been in New York. He could have been in New York. Good pick by Cincinnati. They'll get Liam Eichenberg in the second round. Joe Burrow's going to be okay. But this connection is about to be ridiculous. This dude is the best. Wow, man. Oh, my God. We got Hubman. Oh, my God, man. I just hate it. I hate it, but I love it. I hate it, but I love it. But I mostly hate it. Which just shows you I'm a bigger Giants fan than LSU fan. But I tried all I could. I tried all I could to get him here. We really tried all we could. Me and Hub tried to put out the fake stories. But Jamar Chase is coming to Cincinnati. And I'm just going to tell you something about this dude, GOAT Joe Burrow right here. This dude, GOAT Joe Burrow right here, is about to light the league on fire. Jamar Chase, double-digit touchdowns, 1,400 yards this year, rookie of the year. You can book it. You can book it. So, hey, I hope he has fun in Cincinnati, but he could have been in New York. It would have been a movie. Would have been a movie, man. Shout out to Hub. Shout out to Hub for the $2 super chat for the fam. Appreciate it, man. Hey, y'all go bounce back and forth between all of our streams. Everybody, all your favorite Giants YouTubers are streaming. So, yeah, keep bouncing back and forth between all of our streams. All right. Now I don't really care. I just hope this isn't Jalen Waddle right here. I just hope this isn't Waddle right here, man. Man. I just hope that this isn't Jalen Waddle right here, because that's just going to deflate everything. Because if Jalen Waddle goes right here, Devontae Smith can very well go at this 7th overall pick. I'm looking for somebody to trade with Detroit for this pick. Yeah, if Waddle goes right here, that's a wrap. But if Waddle goes right here, we might get Sewell or Slater, because Penei Sewell has no business on the board right now. No business on the board. Like, Penei Sewell has no business being here. So just make the right pick. Take Penei Sewell. You guys need O-line help too. So take Penei Sewell. They compared him to A.J. Brown. That's disgusting, man. Dude is better than A.J. Brown. And that's saying something, because I like A.J. Brown. But, man. Man, Jamar Chase is the GOAT, man. I can't ever root against this dude. I'm just glad he's not on the Eagles. Patrick Mears. He said, thanks for let me see what your comment was, Patrick. Let me see what your comment was. Said linemen are underrated because they don't sell tickets. I mean, they are. And we need, everybody needs a lineman. Everybody needs a line. So this dude, Jamar Chase, could have been on the Giants, though. Hey, but shout out to LSU. That shout out to the championship team last year. Like, that's some GOAT stuff right there. But I'm sick, man. I really wish this dude would have found his way to the Giants. I'm going to still hold out hope that he comes to us in free agency. How would you take Kyle Pitts over Jamar Chase? That's ridiculous. All right, we got to get Penei Sewell off the board here, because Jalen Waddle, man, you don't need Jalen Waddle. The Giants need Jalen Waddle. Yeah. If Penei Sewell falls to us, I'll be very happy. I don't know if you're a Dolphins fan or a Giants fan, but if Penei Sewell is on the Giants, I'd be very happy. Let's see. It looks like they took Waddle from what I'm seeing in the chat. I don't really care about you guys spoiling this pick, but hey, Waddle off the board. The Giants might have to go in the second round for this wide receiver. Because remember, all of these smart guys, they said that 3 wide receivers wouldn't go in the top 10. Jalen Waddle, yeah. I mean, that's the right pick for him. They still need offensive line help, but Waddle on the Giants would have been ridiculous. This is hilarious, though. Yeah, just like you said, now the Lions are going to take – the Lions can – unless they trade this pick, Devontae Smith is coming off the board right now. Unless they trade this pick, Devontae Smith is 100% coming off this board, which is why I told people – look at that. Look at the Bama love. Listen, this is why I told people that the receivers in this draft are worth these top 10 picks, because people tried to say that 3 wide receivers wouldn't go in the top 10. Right? So what's going on right now? Man, Jalen Waddle on the Giants would have been ridiculous. I kind of expected him to be there a couple of weeks ago, but it seemed like the Dolphins were falling in love with him. So it is what it is. It is what it is, man. I'm out here tweeting at the same time, but it is what it is. Lions are taking Sewell. Lions aren't taking Sewell. Yeah, Devontae Smith is going off the board. If the Lions don't take Devontae Smith here, I'll actually be angry because they have no business not taking Devontae Smith. Like, they have no wide receivers. How many people told me that 3 wide receivers would never go in the top 10? So now you see these wide receivers coming off the board this quick. Tell me that one of these guys are going to be there in the second round. One of these next tier receivers are going to be there in the second round, because they're not. These teams are seeing how valuable it is to have a dynamic receiver. If they don't take Devontae Smith, that's malpractice. It makes no sense not to take Devontae Smith. But Waddle was my guy after Jalen Waddle by far. Yeah, Waddle was definitely my guy after Jamar Chase. A lot of Giants fans wanted Devontae Smith, but Waddle was my guy after Jamar Chase. And it's funny because after Devontae Smith had that big championship game, he was like, they were talking about taking him at number 2, and that he will be the best, that he will be the next Jerry Rice and all of that. But now he's going to go number 3. Either way, none of these receivers, top tier playmaking receivers made it. So, hey, only thing that makes me feel better about this whole situation is that if the Giants would have lost that game against the Cowboys and we would have been picking 6th overall, we would not have had a shot at Jamar Chase. So that makes me feel good that Jamar Chase went off the board before the Giants might have been picking if they would have lost that game. So, like, I can actually take that Cowboys victory and be happy with it completely. We didn't lose out on Jamar Chase because of it. Yeah, they're not trading out, man. Like, Devontae Smith is getting picked right here. They need receivers, like, horribly. They need receivers in the worst way. I'm happy for Jalen Waddle, though. I don't have time for done dealing and shenanigans right here. But Justin Fields is dropping, though. That's one thing that's happening. I'm hoping we can trade out. If Justin Fields is there at 11, I'm hoping we can trade out. They're not replacing. Whoa, well, that might be something that you would consider. That might be something you consider, because when they made that pick, when they made that trade, they did say that if a quarterback that they love fell, that they would consider taking a quarterback, because Goff really isn't their guy. They're giving him a trial. You got PC Principal in the room. Matt Campbell, PC Principal. They're in there celebrating. They got Devontae Smith. They're in there celebrating. They put that pick in like literally legit like 3 or 4 seconds after the Dolphins made their pick. Yeah, Tua did get Jalen Waddle back. And it's funny because Jalen Waddle just said that he preferred Mac Jones. I'm hoping we can trade out. I'm hoping we can trade out and take Jalen Phillips. Take Jalen Phillips or AVT if we trade out. Whoa. Apparently, the pick has been spoiled for me by Twitter. And I won't spoil it for you guys, but apparently the pick has been spoiled for me on Twitter. I always hate to see that, but I'm someone who scrolls through these Twitter streets on a regular. But apparently that pick has been spoiled for me. I already know what the pick is. All right, now you see people typing the stuff in the chat. Penny Sewell. Yep. Yeah, the Lions really did something very stupid. That's very stupid of the Lions. You realize the Lions' number one receiver right now is oh my God. Did they just really give the Giants Devontae Smith? Do they realize that Penny Sewell? Listen, the Lions' number one receiver right now is Brashad Perryman. Do they know that? Do they understand that? That their number one receiver is Brashad Perryman? Like, what's going on? How could they possibly pass on Devontae Smith? It just shows you how nice Penny Sewell is, though. It's like that they think that he's the value was that much. But to pass on Devontae Smith, I guess they feel really good about they feel really good about these the wide receivers in the second round. Yeah, I don't know why they're doing this to Justin Fields. Yeah, it's looking like the path for Devontae Smith to get to New York is very, very clear. We haven't had any trades so far. You said 0 shot. The Panthers don't. They have Sam Darnold. I don't think the Panthers will take Fields. I think they're going to take Sam Darnold. But what could happen right now is a trade out. I mean, I expected that to happen. Once Jamar Chase was off the board, I pretty much expected that. So, yeah, I mean, listen, I've been feeling that Devontae Smith was a Giant forever, and for him to get passed on like this, look at the Lions jumping around in that draft space. Now that is great value. I understand. That's great value. Penny Sewell to me is the third best player in this draft. To get him at 7 is great value, but let's see. I just hope that we can bring it home. I just really hope we can bring it home. The Panthers need to trade this pick. What pick are we at? We're at the Panthers pick number 8. Jamar Chase is gone. Jalen Waddle is gone. Penny Sewell is gone. Kyle Pitts is gone. The top 3 quarterbacks, Zach Wilson, Trevor Lawrence, and Trey Lance are off the board. We still got Justin Fields on the board. We still got Devontae Smith on the board. You still got Rashawn Slater on the board. So you got some value on the board. I mean, they can take all the players they want. We'll have value there. We got a lot of good players on the board. Still got a lot of good players here. Rashawn Slater is a player I'd be happy having. Devontae Smith is a player I'd be really happy to have. Looking at the rest of the roster, I mean, of who else is there, Parsons isn't a player you'd be mad to have on your team. And it's mathematically impossible to – I just don't think that all those players are going to get taken in the next 3 picks. I just don't see it. Yeah, somebody needs to trade up to take Fields here. You think the pick is Fields? Now, that would be interesting to trade for Sam Darnold and then take Justin Fields. If Fields is at 11, we trade out or we just pass. I can see Dave Gettleman just saying he doesn't trade out and just take Devontae Smith. Because if we trade out of that pick, Philadelphia is going to get Devontae Smith. That's what's going to happen. He's not going to drop to 15. So if we really, really like Devontae Smith, there's no trading that pick. But if he goes off the board in these next 3 picks, then you just go ahead and you trade back. Because at that point, I don't think the value's there. So if the Panthers don't take Rashawn Slater and the Broncos don't take Rashawn Slater, he could possibly go to Dallas. but it's seeming like Rashawn Slater could possibly drop to the Giants. But I think he's going to the Panthers. Or I've been hearing rumors that J.C. Horn could go to the Panthers. I've been hearing rumors that J.C. Horn is the Panthers guy. So we'll see what they do right here. But I would be thinking that they would trade out of this pick, because I would think that you could trade back and get a starting corner and get a ton of picks. I mean, because they're going to have to move up from about 15, 16, 17 to take Fields. You would get a ton of picks. Yeah, Devontae Smith does seem like a giant when he talks. That interview he did with Shannon Sharp the other day, boy, I think he did it months ago, but the interview that came out the other day with Shannon Sharp, he really seemed like a giant to me. He really seemed like a giant to me. So let's get him there. Yeah. I mean, we'll see what they do. Let's see what the Panthers are going. I'm gonna guess right now it's either gonna be Rashawn Slater, J.C. Horn, or Justin Fields. I don't think that they'll take Fields because they just traded for Darnold, but the value is there. But right now, I'm just going to just say J.C. Horn. That's who they're taking. I'm going to just predict that it's J.C. Horn. Now, I'm not going to look at the chat because I see Goodell walking towards the stage, and I want to see if I'm right. Is it J.C. Horn? Because that's what I'm hearing from the rumors. Are the rumors wrong? J.C. Horn. I got it, man. I got it. I heard that they were going to take J.C. Horn. I heard that they were going to take J.C. Horn. And J.C. Horn is a dog, man. J.C. Horn is a dog. So, yeah, that's a good pick. No, J.C. Horn kind of has surpassed Surtain as corner one because he's just a physical dude, man. He's got pretty much everything you're looking for. He's a physical dude, but Surtain is a dog too. But J.C. Horn he gets on people. People like those bump and run corners. You really can't go wrong with either one of these corners, but J.C. Horn is a really good player. If you listen to Brett Coleman about J.C. Horn, he compares him to Jalen Ramsey. So J.C. Horn is pretty good. And that's what I've been hearing, that the Panthers love J.C. Horn. I've been hearing that for weeks, that they love J.C. Horn. Yeah, I would think that he had. But the funny thing is, the top two cornerbacks right now, one is the son. They're both sons of NFL players. One is the son of a receiver. The other is the son of a corner. Yeah, I mean, we just got to get over it. We got to just move on. For me, I already went through it. Once Chase went off the board, I knew Waddle was next. They are building up a nice secondary there. But I would have taken Slater if I was Carolina. But I did hear that they were really linked to J.C. Horn. Now I know a lot of Giants fans are gonna be angry with whatever pick we make, because it's looking like possibly Rashawn Slater, Devontae Smith, and Micah Parsons. It seems like out of those three, two of them are going to be on the board for us. So who knows? Who knows who the Giants take in that scenario? But I know a lot of Giants fans have fallen in love with Rashawn Slater, with Devontae Smith, and with Micah Parsons. So whichever one of those three that we don't get, I mean, Giants fans are going to be mad. But, whichever one we get, the ones that wanted other people are going to be mad. But I'm very surprised that no one – I think that this pick is Justin Fields. The Broncos You have to take Justin Fields right here. And I saw a done deal in the chat earlier talking about the Giants need to take Justin Fields if he falls. Well, if you feel that way about Daniel Jones, how do you feel about Drew Lock? You need to take Justin Fields right here. But I did see that they were trading for Rodgers. I did see that. But you would have to think that this pick will be part of the Packers pick. You would think that the Packers would want this pick if they were trading Aaron Rodgers. So just the fact that the Broncos are making this pick, it lets me know that this might not be real. They might not be trading for him. Exactly. I definitely saw these rumors, but I mean, you would think that the Packers would have this pick. You would really think the Packers have this pick. And if neither Rashawn Slater or Devontae Smith takes this pick, if they don't go with this pick, we're going to have a choice between Rashawn Slater, Devontae Smith, and Michael Parsons. So I cannot be angry at this pick unless they pick someone besides that. Unless they pick Jalen Phillips or something. I mean, I would be happy with Jalen Phillips. So the only way this will make me mad is if we get to 11 and we have Devontae Smith, Michael Parsons, Rashawn Slater, and we take someone like Kwity Paye. We can't pick that. We can't pick somebody like that over what'll be on the board. We can't do that. Yeah, I understand what you mean, but I think he's a really good player. I just don't think there's a way we can go wrong. But I think the Giants are taking Devontae Smith. We have no business taking Kwity Paye. We have no business doing it, man. Like with Rashawn Slater, I'm just pretty much calling it that Rashawn Slater and Devontae Smith are going to be on the board. If we take Rousseau, man, this stream might end. If we take Rousseau, this stream might end. Because you got to think that Dallas is going to take Surtain. You have to think that Dallas is going to go with Surtain. Like I'm not even playing with that, man. Like, who do I want the most for us? I'm hoping Devontae Smith drops. I don't think that any of these teams are going to take him. I don't think that Denver is going to take Smith, and I don't think that Dallas will take Smith. So I think he should be there for us. Now, if Denver takes Smith, I mean, who knows, man? Yeah, we should get him. I'm thinking we're going to get him. I'm thinking we'll get him. Because the Broncos, the pick is in. Denver, listen, I don't know if this is you spoiling it or not, but Denver needs to take Justin Fields. I doubt that they're trading for Aaron Rodgers, because why wouldn't the Packers be making this pick? Unless this is one of those NBA kind of things where they're making this pick for the Packers. I just can't see the Packers would want to trade this. They would want to get this pick. And if I was the Packers, I would be taking a corner here. This could be Surtain right here, though. It could be Slater. It could be Surtain. It could be Fields. Could be any one of these dudes. I don't know what the pick is yet, but I'm looking to take Devontae Smith. And this is hilarious that Justin Fields is here, Mac Jones is here. There's a lot of value here. Let me get off of Twitter. I don't want them spoiling any more picks for me. I don't want them spoiling any more picks for me, to be honest with you. I can't believe they didn't trade this pick to the Packers. If they traded for Aaron Rodgers, this is a steal that they didn't have to give this pick up. I'm not looking at the chat. Last thing I saw was so I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not looking at this chat now. Last thing I saw was and I don't want to see any of this shenanigans. It better not be no crazy stuff. The Denver Broncos select who? Okay, Certain. Okay. Yeah, this is the right pick. This is 100% the right pick. I thought it was something crazy. Yeah, but Certain, I love that they just stole Certain and J.C. Horn away from the Cowboys, man. I love that they just stole these two corners from the Cowboys. Because these are the two corners in the draft that I'm absolutely sure about. And the Cowboys do not get either one of them. Now the Cowboys have to go Rashawn Slater. They have to go Rashawn Slater here. Yeah, I think they want to give it a shot with Sam Darnold. I love that they stole this from the Cowboys, though. This is like two serious lockdown type corners. Like they got all the potential. Yeah, I saw your comment earlier. Like I said, I don't think we should trade back. I don't think we should trade back. I don't think we should trade back at all. I think I did just lose a bet. How many quarterbacks went? 3? I said that 4 quarterbacks would go. So, yeah, I did just lose a bet. Because they're not taking a quarterback right here. So, I guess I owe Hub a case of due. Yeah, I just lost that bet. It was 3 cases. Might have been 3 cases. Yeah. I forgot about that bet too, but yeah. Let's see what Dallas does. I think they're going to take Rashawn Slater. It makes too much sense for them not to. Unless they take Greg Newsome right here, or maybe they take Caleb Farley because they don't care about the pick, but they got to go. This will be hilarious if the Patriots traded up. I'm worried about that. Listen, if the Eagles, I was worried about the Eagles trading up in front of us to take this last receiver, but the Cowboys aren't going to trade this pick to the Eagles. So the Cowboys are going to go either Parsons or they will go Slater. Parsons or Slater. As soon as the Cowboys make this pick, I will start screen recording myself so I can get my reaction to this Giants pick. I'm thinking it's going to be Devontae Smith. Very uneventful because I kind of expected this. And you see how relaxed I am about the Giants taking Devontae Smith or Rashawn Slater if he's there. You'll see me very not relaxed if we don't take one of those players if they're there. You'll see me very not relaxed. Yeah, this is the perfect time for Dallas to trade out because if you want to take a Slater here, then you can trade back to 15, let somebody come up and get Justin Fields, and then just take AVT at 15 if Slater isn't there, or take Darisaw. Like, this is a no-brainer to me. But I think they're going to stay there and pick. I think they're going to stay there and they're just going to pick. Justin Fields legitimately, where do I see him going, man? Because he's going to make it past the Cowboys. He's going to make it past the Giants. Justin Fields could go to the Eagles. He could go to the Eagles. Because someone showed me Jalen. Oh, they traded. They traded the pick. They traded a pick to the Eagles. Oh, my God. I can't deal with this. The division is scheming against this, man. The division is scheming against us. How did the Cowboys trade their pick to the Eagles? Can you tell me how the Cowboys trade their pick to the Eagles? I'm starting to screen record right now because I see a lot of shenanigans going on. I see a lot of shenanigans going on, and I need to have this just recorded. I need to have this recorded. Why are the Eagles trading up in front of the Giants with the Cowboys? What's going on? Why are the Eagles trading with the Cowboys? Why do you trade within a division? You know what they just did. They traded up to take Devontae Smith from us. They traded up to take Devontae Smith from us. I can't believe this dirty, disgusting Eagles team. You better be taking Justin Fields. And what about the spineless? What about a spineless organization like the Cowboys to trade their pick to the Eagles so they could come up and possibly take their franchise quarterback? Who trades within a division? That is disgusting, man. That is I hate the Eagles more than anything. I hate the Eagles more than anything. I really can't stand the Eagles. Listen, if they take Smith here, we better be going Slater. I cannot stand the Eagles. Look at done deal to hell. Yeah, this is like the Eagles have always been harassing us, man. Like, I cannot stand this dirty, filthy team. Either way, like, it's astounding to me that the Dallas Cowboys will trade their pick to a division rival. I wonder what the haul is. They better have gotten a serious haul for this trade. Oh, my God, man. I know that the Cowboys did not just orchestrate this trade to trade up in front of the Giants with the Eagles so the Eagles could take Devontae Smith ahead of us. I know that this just not happen. Because at this point, man, there's no helping you guys. Once the season starts, there's no helping. Like, if the Cowboys did this so they could take Devontae Smith, that is cowardly. That is cowardly. Like, that is like something that a coward does. If they really did that so they could take Devontae Smith. I mean, that is cowardly. Who trades their pick to a division rival like this? It's 40 seconds on the clock, and the Eagles are still sitting here not making their pick. Like, you know who you wanted to take. That's why you traded up. Just get the pick in. Oh, my God, man. Like, what the Cowboys? Oh, my God. They moved back 2 spots for a third. That's not a bad trade. That's not a bad trade. But why would you trade with the division rival? The Eagles traded with the Cowboys to move up. I don't get it, man. This division must be terrified of the New York Giants that everybody likes to make fun of. Like, this division has to be terrified. First off, if you're the Cowboys, do you really want to trade up? Do you really want to trade back with the Eagles so they could possibly take Justin Fields, who could be their franchise quarterback? And it's like they're a division rival. It's like all 3 teams are competing against the Giants. Like, all 3 teams are collectively competing against the Giants. Just like they did when they staged that game against against Washington. Like, come on now. Like, this is ridiculous. And can you announce the pick, Roger Goodell? Like, can we get this pick in? Oh, my God. I know they did not trade in front of us to take. All right, the Cowboys. I've never hated the Cowboys so much, man. Like I've never hated the Cowboys that much. But after taking Devontae Smith from us by doing this snake, like this is disgusting, man. Like this is just a bush league move by the Cowboys. And Roger Goodell is reading off the pick. What's going on, man? I've never seen anything like this, man. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Devontae Smith looked so depressed. He wanted to come to the Giants. He wanted to come to the Giants. I cannot believe this filthy, disgusting Eagles team, man. Oh my God. I can't do this, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. I cannot believe this disgusting football team in Philadelphia. That just like the Eagles are obviously trolling us. They're obviously trolling us. Like, are you kidding me, man? So the Giants are going to have to take Rashawn Slater right here. They're going to have to take Rashawn Slater here. I'm going to screen record again when we get to our pick, but we're going to have to go Rashawn Slater. Like, I cannot believe the Cowboys participated in this. I cannot believe the Cowboys participated in it. It's not that the Eagles traded ahead of us because I was worried about them trading ahead of us. I was worried about them trading with the Panthers or the Broncos. But for the Cowboys to do this, no. No. No, man. Like, that's disgusting. And now I'm going to have to be mean to Devontae Smith. Now I'm going to have to be mean to him. Now I'm going to have to talk about how frail he is and how he's going to get injured and all of this stuff. I don't wish injury on anybody. But now I'm going to have to be mean to Devontae Smith because the Eagles did this. Hey, this is the Cardinals fan here. Not Salcedo, the Cardinals fan. We traded. Perfect. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. We traded. We traded. We traded. Get out of there. Get out of there. Trade back. Get some value. That makes me feel better. That makes me feel better. That makes me feel better. That makes me feel a lot better. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. All right. We're in business. We're in business. And now it just sucks I have to root against Devontae Smith now. I'm not scared about these teams like overall. It's just like, who does that? Like, that's disgusting. Like, that's disgusting, man. Whew, I'm glad we traded that pick. The Bears probably gave up a haul for that. We had to get a future first for that. Oh my God, man. We had to get a haul for this. We had to get a haul for this. If you mocked us that's a good prediction because I did not predict that. I didn't predict. We got a haul. Hey, listen. The Eagles traded up for us made the Eagles trading up for us made Dave Gettleman trade back. So I'm kind of satisfied. I'm kind of satisfied. I'm kind of happy. Why would you not take Why would you not take Justin Fields right here? We got a first round pick next year, man. Like, they need to take Justin Fields. As long as we got that first round pick next year, I'm happy. Let me check on the details because I was talking over it when I heard the details of the trade. Let's see what we got. Let's see what the trade was. I mean, the Eagles is disgust. The Eagles are disgusting. The Eagles are disgusting. All right, let me see what the details of this trade is. And guess what? This makes me have to stay on stream until the Giants pick it like 20 something now. Let's see. We got the 20th overall pick, a 5th rounder this year, a first rounder next year, and a 4th rounder next year. I'll take the first round pick. No, we got pick 20. We got pick 20, man. We got pick 20. They just haven't updated it yet. We got pick 20. I'm looking at the details of the trade here. I'm looking at the details of the trade here, and we got pick 20. They just haven't updated it yet. Just like for about 3 or 4 minutes after Dallas made that trade, they didn't update that Dallas got the 12th pick. So we got pick 20. If that would be a horrible trade. But yeah, we got pick 20. They got to take Justin Fields right here, though. But I'm never forgetting, man. Like, I'm not angry about that. It's just like, what would I expect from the Philadelphia Eagles? I was more surprised that the Cowboys participated in that. I was more shocked that the Cowboys participated in that. And now they're making me have to stay on stream until the 20th pick at least, and then have to call in after the 20th pick. You realize how ridiculous that is, man? They're wasting my time. Man, I'm disgusted at this. I know a lot of people are pissed that we didn't take Rashawn Slater right there, but I'd rather have the picks. Bateman is in play at 20. AVT is in play at 20. Phillips is in play at 20. Pay is in play at pick 20. We got a lot of picks at 20, but right now I will say that I'm not pressed. All the receivers are gone at this point, so I don't really care if we get Bateman or not. But I am looking at edge and I am looking at offensive line at the 20th pick. We could possibly go. We better not pick Rousseau at 20. None of that. We could possibly go JOK if he drops at 20. Man, this is disgusting. I'm glad they took Justin Fields. I'm not taking Farley coming off of that back surgery. I'm just uploading this screen cap of the Eagles stealing Devontae Smith from us. Man, like, I'm kind of probably more annoyed that I have to stay here until at least pick 20 and then take calls. That's the kind of thing that annoys me. I wanted to be relaxing. By the time pick 20 happened in this actual draft, I want it to be relaxing, maybe still doing some call-ins, and probably winding down. Now I'm going to be winding down at like pick 28 or pick 30. So thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Philadelphia, for wasting my time and stealing Devontae Smith. Like I just don't get it, man. Like, why do that? I mean, I feel good about the trade. It's just like, why, man? Why? Like why would they trade in front of us like that? I would have not predicted that Devontae Smith would get taken. You know, I just can't predict a trade like that. I don't think that's a big brain. I think the value is there. I think the value is there to first get that fifth round pick back this year and to get a first round pick next year on a team that probably isn't going to be that good this year. I'm happy with that first round pick next year mostly. Because the Bears could legit have a top 10 pick next year. And that's a big brain move. I don't think Dave Gettleman overthought that or anything. So I'm happy. I'm happy with the trade. I just would have probably wanted Devontae Smith more, which shows you, like Dave Gettleman was saying, if he saw value with that trade, he would make a trade. And Jalen Phillips is definitely in play. I definitely will want Jalen Phillips. Right now, my top two guys right now are probably Jalen Phillips and AVT. Maybe Rashad Bateman at 3. Yeah, I just said who I wanted. Yeah. Out of those 3, that's probably who I want. Phillips, AVT, Bateman. If not, Tevin Jenkins. That dude is in play. There's a ton of guys in play that I would love to have. And Dallas is going to take Rashawn Slater here. I'm thinking they're going to take Rashawn Slater here. Or maybe they take Parsons. Maybe Pay. But I think they're going to take either Parsons or Slater right here. Dallas will. Because Dallas wasn't taking a receiver. So to move back, basically one spot essentially, to take a guy that they wanted because they weren't taking a receiver and they got a third round pick out of it. It's not a bad trade, but it's just like, why would you trade with your division rival? But I'm glad that Justin Fields is off the board. This has been ridiculous watching him fall. Yeah, but he's going to be their third linebacker. The thing is, I guess Wolf Hunter is going to have some issues because he's dealing with a lot of injuries. So they could very well go Parsons because they need defensive playmakers badly. They need some defense. They need some defense badly. I think Kwity Paye could possibly fall to 20. Let's see what we got here. It's disgusting, man. I can't believe they did that. Yeah, but I'm thinking they're going to take Parsons here. And like, what else do I expect from Philadelphia? I don't think they take Farley this high. If it's any cornerback, I'm thinking this is going to be Greg Newsome. Now they're starting talking about the struggles. I'm surprised the ESPN hasn't talked about all these players' struggles, life struggles, all this time. Well, Parsons isn't going to fall to 20, so I'm not worried about who the Cowboys take. I really don't care. The Giants are the best team in the division, and what they just did today just confirmed it. What they just did today just confirmed that they have fear for the Giants. Like, I'm not worried about these two teams, man. Washington is our only true competition. Yeah, you knew that was Michael Parsons. Yeah, and the Chargers are going to get Rashawn Slater. You know, Michael Parsons is going to love playing for Jerry Jones. He's the head case that Jerry Jones loves to deal with. So solid. I mean, well, that's a Cowboys pick. I just don't believe. I just still don't believe that like they really traded that pick to the Eagles. Yeah, Bateman is in play. Phillips is in play. I'm just glad that the silver lining from them doing that is that we got to trade out and we got some value. So, but that just sucks. And Michael Parsons is going to be a beast. Um, but I'm not worried. I'm not worried about the Cowboys defense because Michael Parsons does not cover. He does not cover. So who do I think the Cardinals are taking? I think y'all learn to play for Greg Newsom. Um, tight ends are gone. I was thinking that if one of the receivers fell, the Cardinals would be all over that. You could be looking for Bateman. You could be going for Bateman, Newsom, JOK. You think you get no? They have Isaiah Simmons, so they wouldn't go JOK. But yeah, Bateman, Newsom. Let's see. Maybe they could go AVT. You said mine on ESPN. I'm watching ESPN. Caleb Farley's picture. Let's see. I think I'm behind you, so I haven't seen it yet, but maybe it'll pop up. I haven't been looking at the screen the last couple seconds. Yeah, I'm all on the Phillips train too. We're not taking Najee Harris though. That's malpractice. We don't need to take a running back. If you don't like Saquon, then there's no point in taking another running back first round at any point. Um, no, no. We shouldn't do that. So hopefully all that stuff about Michael Parsons is wrong, and he has a good career. Even if he's injury prone, I mean, we don't need a running back in the first round. We can get a guy in the third round that'll do damage for us. So we don't really need a first round guy. Like the Eagles really traded up and stole Devontae Smith. That's disgusting. Oh man. Mac Jones should be there at 15 for the Patriots, which is crazy. Yeah, I'm happy with the trade. I'm happy that we got a first round pick next year. I'm very happy with that. I think all we got this year was a 5th round pick. So I would have liked to get maybe a second this year because that's where the value is. But I'm happy we got a first round pick next year. I'm definitely happy. I feel you. I understand what you mean, man. Like the Eagles just really are trolling us. They did it during the regular season. They're doing it again. This is just how they move. They're like legit trolling the New York Giants. I just haven't seen anything like this. It's disgusting, man. All right. Just finally got that video up. That screen cap of my reaction to the Eagles screwing us over. I don't know. The Eagles and the Cowboys, they're the fans of the same team. They're the same team now. I don't see anything different from them. So he should love Michael Parsons. He should be rooting for him and the Cowboys every time they go out there and play. I don't agree with that walking free. If we get Jalen Phillips, that dude is a top 5 talent. If we get Rashad Bateman, he's the number 4 receiver and he's a first round receiver. He's gonna make an impact day one, like day one. If we get Elijah Vera Tucker, he's gonna make an impact at guard day one. So we can get an impact player at 20, 100%. It's just they took the guy that we wanted, and Rashawn Slater was pretty much the only impact player, him and Parsons. And the Giants must just not have had them high on their board more than, getting a future first. Because if the Bears go out there and stink it up this year, I'm going to be rooting against the Bears heavily this year. So if they go out there and stink it up, we could have a top 10 pick in the first round next year, and we could make the playoffs this year and have a top 10 pick next year in the first round. So I always love to get future first. Always love to get future first. Because I don't think the Bears are going to make the playoffs this year. So even if it's just a top 15 pick, I'll be happy. Because I don't expect the Giants to have a top 15 pick this year. Oh yeah, Waddle went at number 5. At number 6. Waddle went at number 6. And I mean, it was really the Bengals and the Falcons that did this to us. Once they decided to bypass things that they really needed to take weapons, that's what pushed all of the weapons up and, put us in a position where we were hoping that Devontae Smith fell to us. And the Cowboys and Eagles, they got together and did what they did. Elijah Moore is not wide receiver 4. Do not take Elijah Moore in the first round. I will not like that. I will not like that. No. But I'm hoping the Giants can either get Elijah Vera Tucker, Jalen Phillips, Tevin Jenkins, or Rashad Bateman. We can get one of those 4. I'm feeling good. Devontae Smith looked depressed. You could tell Devontae Smith has been having meetings with the Giants, and the Giants told him that they were going to take him if he was there, and it looked like he was going to be there, and the Eagles just jumped up. It's like if you are going to the barber shop or something, and your barber is like, okay, I got you as soon as, this dude finishes getting his haircut, and then this other barber just comes up and just picks you up and puts you in his chair and just starts cutting your hair. That's how Devontae Smith probably felt. That's why I'm like, it sucks that I'm going to have to root against him now. The Chargers are taking Rashawn Slater, and this is like he has no business there. But I would say he's the most likely. He was probably the most likely to be there out of these top prospects for him. And the Eagles fans, of course, are just like doing what they do, which is like the Eagles are more concerned with. And I know there's like a ton of I know there's a ton of Eagles fans trolling me right now. Yeah, everybody knew Rashawn Slater was going to the Chargers. The first Northwestern player in round one since 05. Didn't know that. The Vikings are taking Vikings could go Elijah Vera Tucker. They could go Kwity Paye. The Vikings could go. You think we got fleeced in the trade? I think as long as we got that first round pick next year, it's worth it. But I would have liked a 2 this year. I would have liked the 2 this year because that's where most of the value in this draft is, in that second round. But next year in the first round, that draft is ridiculous. And to have a top 10 pick possibly, I love that. Oh, yeah, by the Eagles. I mean, we didn't really get – the Eagles are going to do what they're going to do. I'm not worried about what they do. We're going to destroy the Eagles. I'm not worried about that. I already had my defense against the Eagles prepared if they got Devontae Smith. Our guys, James Bradbury is 50 pounds heavier than Devontae Smith. Y'all realize I'm going to start hating on Devontae Smith like literally right now. James Bradbury is about 40 pounds heavier than Devontae Smith. That dude is going to press him into the ground. It was a smart trade. They got the screw over division rival, and they picked up a third round pick for they were going to take Micah Parsons right there. So they got a third round pick for not having to give anything up, pretty much. So that's why I almost wish the Giants would have taken Micah Parsons. Hey, I hope you got the Jalen Phillips pick right. And I just uploaded a video today saying why the Giants should take Jalen Phillips. So if we got that, then that's something serious. One player that's coming out next season is Thibodeau from Oregon, the pass rusher. He's coming out next year, and he's legit. That's someone I'm really looking at so far. You got some receivers that are coming out next year that are legit. So if we're still looking for that next year, there's a ton of talent because a lot of people went back to school. A lot of people didn't have seasons this past year. So basically, you're going to have almost 2 years worth of first-round picks all coming out at the same time. So, yeah, James Bradbury is going to press Slender Man into the dirt. And I just love this. I mean, preparing for having, let's see. Yeah, preparing for having a top 10 pick next year, even if we win. Oh, the Jets traded up. So the Jets took Zach Wilson. So who would they be trading up for? Would it be Elijah Vera Tucker? Who would they be trading up for? They're not taking a quarterback. I'm going to tell you something about linebacker for the Giants. On the early downs, we are missing that linebacker, but we picked up Reggie Ragland, who I think is a really good 2-down linebacker. He's decent in coverage too, but he's a very good 2-down linebacker. All right. So in the nickel, Jabril Peppers is our nickel backer. So Blake Martinez is one of your backers. Jabril Peppers is your other nickel backer. So if you take a linebacker that you feel can play all 3 downs, you're taking Jabril Peppers, who's going to be better in coverage than most linebackers in this draft, and you're taking him off the field for this linebacker, which I don't think is a good idea. So I don't know. I don't know about spending a premium pick to take Jabril Peppers off the field, and I think we have a decent guy on the first 2 downs with Reggie Ragland. So we'll see. But I mean, we could use a linebacker. We can definitely use a second guy. And like it always just confuses me that they are actually Jets fans. I'm hearing people don't like Ojulari's injury concerns. It's like teams are like whatever they're finding out with these medical checks, they don't like. So I don't know what it is. It's something with his knee, even more than Phillips. So I don't know. But I like Phillips a whole lot more than Ojulari. And if Ojulari has injury concerns too, give me Phillips 100%. Bateman versus Marshall. I'm an LSU fan. I love Terrace Marshall. I think Terrace Marshall can play anywhere on the field. He can play slot. He can play outside. He's worth the first round pick. In my opinion, he's worth the 20th overall pick. But Rashad Bateman is almost the same size as Terrace Marshall. He can pretty much do everything that Terrace Marshall can do. And he's a way better route runner, and he's more explosive. It's just what I see on tape. So Rashad Bateman is better than Terrace Marshall. But I would be fine with Terrace Marshall. If Kwity Paye falls, sure, I would take him. I would take him, but I do like other people over top of it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, relax with the spam, man. But let's see who the Jets are taking right here. Because, I mean, I would say the elite players that I feel are in the draft right now, one is AVT. The other one would be Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. I say another elite player is Rashad Bateman. Another elite player is Jalen Phillips. Would they trade up for Phillips, though? I don't know. But I feel like there's about 4 or 5 elite players in this draft. And I think that the Patriots are going to take Mac Jones. And I don't think the Cardinals are going to take one of the players that we're after because they have a lot of edge rushers right now. They can use some younger guys because J.J. Watt is a little long in the tooth. But I feel like one of these players in the cluster that I'm talking about are going to be there. Bateman, AVT, JOK, Phillips. Tevin Jenkins, too, I would definitely consider Tevin Jenkins. But it's just a fact. I mean, if you're picking at 20, there's a lot bigger chance that the guy is not going to pan out than 11. That's just how it works. But hopefully we can get a good guy. One of those 4, if they're there, those are guys that I wouldn't be mad if we took at 11. And if we get them at 20, I'll be satisfied. Especially if it's Phillips. I just made a video saying why we should take Phillips at 11. So if we get him at 20, that's what I'm looking for. That's the perfect situation. I'm getting comments saying the Eagles ruined our playoff hopes. I don't think so. The Eagles aren't going to the playoffs, and drafting Devontae Smith doesn't take us out of the playoffs at all. Jets took AVT. I wouldn't trade up for a guard in this draft, but I guess so. Trade up 10 spots to take a guard in this draft? I mean, you can get a really good guard at the top of the first round. I hope you know. I'm not talking about you, Patrick. The, the guy who was spamming was spamming. He was spamming the exact same thing over and over again. Yeah, I hope that Gettleman made the right move trading back. But I love that we got that first next year. We've been going 2 hours, man, and we're only at the 14th pick. Please come on and get to 20 so we can get some calling. But there should be some good players there at 20. My only concern is that a lot of the players there that are good have some injury issues. I would also consider Caleb Farley, but he's got injury issues. Oh boy. This just shows you why I did not start at 7:30 because we are not halfway through this draft and it's 10:13. I have no idea why the Jets traded up for a guard in this draft. I just don't get it. I would love Tevin Jenkins at 20. AVT is gone, so I would love Tevin Jenkins. That's my number. Darius Saul would probably be my number one offensive lineman, but he's probably not going to make it to 20. But I would take Tevin Jenkins. Darius Saul, Jenkins, Bateman, Phillips. Now, if the Giants like Kwity Paye and they get him at 20 instead of 11, that is a nice move. These aren't middle of the pack players. At 20, we're going to get a good player, an elite player. There's a ton of elite talent in this draft, especially when you consider that these receivers, there were 3 elite receivers that went top 10, and there were 3 quarterbacks that went top 10. So we're going to get an elite player. Zaven Collins is also considered an elite prospect, but I'm not really a fan of that. Pat's got Mac Jones. Cam Newton is punching the air right now. I don't think that's a surprise, though. People had the Pats trading up for Mac Jones, so. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. Yeah, I don't like how this dude walks. I hate how Mac Jones walks, too. Yeah, we could possibly get Kwity Paye, Darius Saul, Tevin Jenkins, Bateman, Jalen Phillips, or JOK. So those are 6 players. Exactly. Those are 6 players that we could get at 20 that I would be okay with. But shout out to Patrick for this $4.99 super chat. You didn't type anything, but thanks for the super chat, man. Authentic, man, listen. It's just dirty that the Eagles traded up ahead of us, but I like the fact that we could possibly have a top 10 pick next year in the first round. So if we get one of these top 6 players that I'm saying, which is Darisaw, not in any order, Christian Darisaw, Tevin Jenkins, Rashad Bateman at receiver, Jalen Phillips, JOK, and Kwity Paye. If we can get one of these guys at 20, I would love the trade. So if we can get one of those dudes, and I'm happy we got a 5th round pick because that's where we probably need to take a running back. Yeah, I just need the Bears to be picking top 10 next year. That makes that pick a lot sweeter. But yeah, JOK is going to take Peppers off the field, but he's the only linebacker that I think can actually rival or be better than Jabril Peppers, in that situation. So he's just an elite prospect, and he's worth that value. So that's why I would take him there. Yeah, Bateman is not a reach at 20. Bateman is not a reach at 20. He's not going to make it to 20. Washington is probably thinking about taking him at 19. So, but if he makes it to 20, that's not a bad pick. That's not a reach. Anybody who thinks that, I mean, he was getting buzz as our pick at 11 before, when we thought that all wide receivers could be off the board. Yeah, that's possible. We could go Terry 3rd round. Yeah, we didn't get him, man. He's the enemy now. So I don't like Devontae Smith. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. So, that's just how it goes. Because I definitely hate the Eagles. And the Eagles and the Cowboys need to fuse together to make their own team. How about them Eagles? That's what they're going to be saying next year. How about them Eagles? Because they teamed up to sabotage the Giants. They're showing Mac Jones. They stopped doing all of those like tragic stories for all these prospects. Now they're actually posting positive stuff. But those tragic stories used to be hilarious. I think we're good. But you know what this does, though? You know what this does? Do you know what this does? I'm just thinking about this. The Giants have just mortgaged their future because there's no way they can lose out making that trade. Because if they believe that Daniel Jones isn't the guy, they can use that 10th overall pick or whatever overall pick it is next year to either trade for a quarterback that's already in the league or use that pick to move up for a quarterback next year. So now that I'm thinking about it, if DJ fails, we have our quarterback replacement in place. We can go get a guy in free agency. We can go get a guy in the draft. And if DJ succeeds, which I think we will, we'll be able to add a top 10 talent next year. So I'd be excited about that. I think there's no losing that trade. But we're going to destroy them teams. Greg Newsome. Oh, the Cardinals got Zaven Collins? Wow. Now, they got Isaiah Simmons last year. You very rarely see teams take 2 linebackers in 2 straight years. But Zaven Collins is 6'4". They got him at 260. He weighed in at 270 last week. So you very rarely see 2 of them go 2 years in a row. Oh, you was going to say Bateman at 20? Yeah, that's one of my top players at 20 right now. But I really like Tevin Jenkins. I like the way Tevin Jenkins plays football, and I would like him on my team. I would like Jalen Phillips there. So just because they took Zaven Collins pushes the players that I have. I had 6 players that I named, and none of them are gone yet. So I should be happy when we make this pick. I should be happy. And I think Rashad Bateman is an elite receiver. And now I'm just going to say that Rashad Bateman is going to be the best receiver in this draft when we take him. I'm just going to say it. If we don't take him, I take that back. If he goes to Washington, he's not going to be the best receiver in this draft. Oh, yeah, I saw that, but I did my own work on Jenkins too. But yeah, Brett Coleman's video on Tevin Jenkins was really good. I don't know, man. I don't know. Will I end the stream if we take Rousseau? I wouldn't be as mad if we took him at 20 as I would be if we took him at 11, but I don't think that he's worth the 20th overall pick either. So I think the Giants are going to take Kwity Paye because that's who they were linked to, and it seems like he's going to be there at 20. So I think they'll probably take Kwity Paye. I just remembered too, Christian Barmore might be the pick there too. You know, Dave loves his defensive tackles. I mean, you know he loves those defensive tackles. Christian Barmore could be the pick, man. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want that at all. You would have taken Farley? I mean, the dude just had 2 back surgeries. So, I don't know. Now, if he was clean, you take Farley all day. But I would have taken Greg Newsome over Zaven Collins, though. But Farley, I can understand. Coming off of 2 back surgeries, you might not want to take that risk. Yeah, I don't want Dalvin at 20, man. When there's better players on the board, we don't need any defensive tackle help. We got like 5 guys that I like at defensive tackle. So yeah, let's get Jalen Phillips or we got Eagles fans in here. Let's get Jalen Phillips. Yeah, I don't know, man. Your team has been trolling us, but we did get a nice haul going forward for that. But all I'm going to say is Devontae Smith would have been a superstar with the Giants, but now I hate him, and he's gonna be horrible for the Eagles. He's gonna suck for the Eagles. He's too skinny, too slight, won't last in the NFL. I'm just saying that. I wouldn't be mad with his ease, but like I said, they're showing that he has some issues with his knee. I think Kwity Paye is athletic enough to be outside. I think Kwity Paye is athletic enough to play outside. I used to think he'd have to slide in to basically play the Leonard Williams role, but I think Kwity Paye could just line up at outside linebacker. He's got enough athleticism. We better not take Wyatt Davis at 20. I like Wyatt Davis, but not that much. Not 20. Maybe in the second round, maybe if we trade back in the second round, but not at 20. I would love if we took Rashad Bateman because I don't think he's that far behind the big 3 receivers. So I would love if we took Bateman. Let's just keep this going, man. Let's get to pick 20 so I can see who my team is taking. I was expecting this pick to be done. Could be Jason Oweh. I am seeing some. I'm in a group chat and some people are saying we might go Jason Oweh. It's not like any reputable thing. It's just like that's what people are thinking. But could be Oweh. But I wouldn't be mad if we take a pick like that at 20. I mean, at 20 you can afford that, and we got a first round pick next year, so I'm cool. And a 4th next year too. What I'm going to say is, though, I would have really liked a 3rd round pick this year. A 3rd round pick this year or even a 3rd next year, I would have loved this pick. I would have loved that trade. And the thing is, if the Raiders don't take Christian Darrisaw right here, like if the Raiders don't take Christian Darrisaw right here, that means that the Dolphins basically passed on Penei Sewell, and they were able to trade. They were able to wait until their 18th pick and still get a tackle. That just makes me mad, man. But I would love you see me celebrate for Phillips, and you see me celebrate for Rashad Bateman. I'm not worried about Burrow. They're gonna get a guard in the second round, a tackle in the second round. Eichenberg will shore that up. They're picking top 5 second round. Whoa, Leatherwood over Darrisaw? They took Leatherwood over Darrisaw. That's crazy. I mean, I guess if you like it, I mean, I love it. The Raiders usually have good offensive linemen, but I would not have taken Alex Leatherwood over Darrisaw. And now the Washington football team can get they can get JOK. That's ridiculous that he went over Darrisaw though. I mean, the Giants right here, they have a very good argument for going Darrisaw at 20. Darrisaw or Jenkins at 20. Mel Kiper said as a left tackle, I don't want Rousseau on this team. I think Rousseau is going to go to the Buccaneers at 32, though. But I'm surprised they took him over Darrisaw. But Leather was a good player. I just didn't see him going over Darrisaw and Jenkins. I wouldn't have predicted this. Yeah, they took Cleveland Farrell. They took Arnett. So yeah, but like I said, they can get themselves a good tackle in the second round. This tackle class is actually pretty deep, and unless 5 or 6 tackles go off the board, I mean they should be able to get a starting tackle in the second round. I'm not worried. Now, if they don't take a lineman in the second round that can start for them at tackle, that's bad. You said from North Dakota. Oh, okay. Are you talking about Notre Dame? You talking about me saying Eichenberg? I think he can start for the Bengals in round 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking that JOK is going to go to Washington if this isn't the pick right here for the Dolphins. So, okay, I'm guessing you guys are telling me that he went. Oh, so they took Jalen Phillips. Okay. Okay, so that's the first guy that I said would go off the board first. I can. I mean, he gets to stay in Miami. Exactly, he gets to stay in Miami, so that's cool. I'm not mad at that pick. I mean, he's a top 20 talent. He's an elite player, and he will, make that impact. So let's see what Washington does in 19. This dude, Jalen Phillips, is a monster. I'll tell you that thing. I'll tell you that much. He's a monster. So if he can stay healthy, man, I'm gonna be rooting for him. Yeah, just like Lucas says, I'm gonna be rooting for Jalen Phillips, 100%. I'm gonna be rooting for him. I'm happy for him because he had to retire because of those concussions. So I'm just hoping he can stay healthy, have a long career, and he's gonna be an all-pro kind of player. He's gonna be an all. The Giants better not take Elijah Moore in the first round. They better not do that. You can take some linemen. You can take Rashad Bateman. Do not take Elijah Moore in the first round. That's going to make me sick. And I could just be crazy, and maybe Elijah Moore ends up being the best receiver year one, but I just don't see it in the first round. Maybe second, but not the first round. And that's what I'm saying. It's not like I was hoping that Jalen Phillips fell to us. I mean, if we took him, I wouldn't be mad, but I'm kind of happy that someone else took him so we don't have to deal with like worrying about this dude getting injured. So Washington football team is on the clock. Yeah, we're gonna have some options here. I like a lot of players. Yeah, I can understand what you mean, but I think Quiddy Pay is athletic enough to line up outside in 3-4, line up at outside linebacker, and I think you won't have any issues. Oh no, you serious? He tweeted at Parsons saying that's hilarious. That's hilarious if he tweeted at Parsons saying that. I got to see that tweet. He said, "Don't touch me in practice, right?" That is hilarious, man. That's some funny stuff. I always like Zeke as a person, but I always root for him on the field. But I always like Zeke as a person. That's hilarious. Exactly. Just take Devontae Smith and just say, "Listen, what are y'all going to do about it? What are you going to do?" That's what we want. Have Joe Judge go against that Eagles head coach and see who wins. Whoever wins gets to keep Devontae Smith. I know it doesn't sit well with me either, man. I'm not as mad that we lost out on a receiver as I am that the Eagles jumped one spot above us and that the Cowboys helped them do it. That's what makes me mad because this is the second time. The first time that the Washington football team and the Eagles did that and they both bragged like that was a legit game. And now the Cowboys are, I won't forget. The Giants won't forget. Joe Judge won't forget. We'll be good. We'll be good. I'm not worried about them teams. Like we'll be good. It just shows that these teams are afraid of the Giants. Like the Cowboys helping them is really what because I literally said when the Cowboys were on the clock, I said I was worried about the Eagles jumping us to take Devontae Smith, but they're not going to trade with the Cowboys. The Cowboys aren't going to trade with a divisional rival, but guess what? They did. So just what happens, man. But we're going to stomp them teams out. This Giants team is getting really good, so I'm not worried about them. I just need them to hurry up and get this Giants pick going because it's been 2 hours and 40 minutes and the Giants still haven't made their pick. I wasn't trying to be sitting here without a pick for this long. Like, I'm not worried about the Eagles, man. They can have Devontae Smith. Jalen Hurts not going to be able to get him the ball. So the Washington football team is making their pick. Jamin Davis? I'm not scared of him. But that's a good player, but I'm not scared of him. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and screen cap right here. I'm going to go ahead and screen cap right here. I'm not worried about Jamin Davis, but the Giants are on the clock, and you know how this goes. You know how this goes. Let's go ahead and get us. Rashad Bateman is on the board. Christian Darrisaw is on the board. Kwity Paye is on the board. We got a lot of people on the board right here. So make the right pick here. We can get a starting offensive lineman. We can get Kwity Paye here, who we were rumored to have wanted at 11. I think it's probably Kwity Paye because we were rumored to want him at 11, and he's still on the board. Darrisaw, Tevin Jenkins, or Rashad Bateman. Now, I'm seeing, most Giants fans right here are probably wanting Rashad Bateman because a lot of us wanted that receiver at 11. But, man. So now we look at this division, and we got Jamin Davis in here. We got Micah Parsons in here, and they've added Devontae Smith. So out of these three weapons, I probably would say the guy that I really think is going to be the biggest headache is probably going to be Micah Parsons. So let's just keep bolstering this offense. The defense was fine last year. Let's bolster this offense. Kwity Paye has the potential to be an elite pass rusher, but he needs some polish, and that's a projection. Jalen Phillips is gone. We could go Rashad Bateman right here. It better not be Elijah Moore, and it better not be that dude that rhymes with I'm not even going to do it. The dude out of Miami that's still on the board, it better not be him. Kwity Paye is still on the board. Darrisaw is still on the board. So, come on. Let's not overcomplicate this. Let's not make a move out of left field. Let's, get this pick in and not act crazy about it. Exactly. All the players I wanted besides Jalen Phillips are available right now. I'm waiting for this pick to come in so I can hit record. But yeah, Darrisaw is on the board. Kwity Paye is on the board. Those are my top two guys. Darrisaw, Kwity Paye, and Rashad Bateman is a close third. And you guys know how much I want a receiver. So out of these top three, I think Bateman is definitely a close fourth behind that top three receiver core. So let's not mess this up. I agree. I agree. Our war room should be calm. We traded back, got some extra picks, got a great pick next year, and we had a lot of great players on the board. We can use some help at tackle. Bad. There's Saw on the board, man. That he's sticking out like a sore thumb, in my opinion. Look at Dave Gettleman hobbling all over the room. Are they arguing? Why is Quiddy Pay sitting in the dark? Is that just like the lighting from ESPN, or like why is he sitting in the dark? Are they praying? I think it's gonna be Quiddy Pay, but I'm not gonna. I would say I would take Darisaw here. Darisaw is a plug and play starting tackle. Him and Tevin Jenkins, but Darisaw especially is a plug and play offensive tackle. I mean, all right. I think the pick is in. I think the pick is in. The pick is in. I can't look at this chat right now. I cannot look at this chat right now because the pick is in. I don't want you guys spoiling it for me. Don't want you guys spoiling it for me. So I'm not going to look at the chat. Looking at this tablet right here. The pick is in. Quiddy Pay is on the board. We were rumored to like Quiddy Pay. I'm looking for Darisaw or I'm looking for Rashad Bateman. Darisaw or Bateman. Darisaw is a starter. Bateman is a beast. Quiddy Pay is going to be a starter. And I see them talking about how we need an impact player. That is 100% correct. And we should get one here. We should get one here. Let's get this pick, man. Finally, after they traded this pick back 10 spots, man, let's see what we can get. The pick is in, man. Come on, Roger Goodell. Come out and announce the pick. And I don't want to see a band here. Again, we were rumored to like Quiddy Pay, but Darisaw is sticking out like a sore thumb, in my opinion, as a starting tackle. As a starting tackle, as the best player, as the best tackle on the board right now. So let's see what Goodell is going to do. I accidentally glanced at the stream and it said, "What is this pick?" So we'll see. We'll see who we go with. I can't look at this screen. I'm shadowing it off. Let's see what the Giants do. Please don't disappoint me. Please don't disappoint me. Kadarius Tony. Kadarius Tony. Kadarius Tony. Kadarius Tony. I like it. 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 I think he's worth this pick. Over Bateman, I don't know. But Kadarius Tony, I've been talking about was worth this 20th overall pick by a lot. I like it. I like it. My chat is going crazy. My chat doesn't like this pick, but I like this pick. I forgot about Kadarius Tony. And I see somebody saying we got a dog. Let me put him on the screen. Shout out to 3 Elite Sweet. You're going to be in the video. I like the pick. I like it. I forgot about him. I forgot about Tony. Kadarius Tony is a dog. He's a dog, man. He's a dog. Kadarius Tony is a dog. I like this pick. He's going to help us day one as a slot guy, as an outside guy, as a returner. He's a great route runner. He's fast. Kadarius Tony is a dog, man. I like it. I like it, man. Hey, give me a second. Give me a second. Hey guys, I like the pick. I don't have any issue with the pick. Give me 4 minutes. I got to take care of something really important. I'll be right back. All right, yeah, I had to take care of something. I appreciate y'all. We still got 39 people in here. Listen, Kadarius Tony, I like. Let me scroll up to see what the chat is saying. I like Kadarius Tony a lot. He can play inside. He can play outside. He's the perfect replacement for Shepard. He's the next alternative to Waddle. He's a solid wide receiver at the very least. He can route run. He can be the speed guy for you. And he's going to be an explosive player. That's what I wanted, a playmaker on offense. And that's what he's going to do. We can use him all over the place. And I like it. I like it. Especially with Golladay, exactly. With Golladay as a number one receiver, Kadarius Tony is a match made in heaven. Now, I would have liked Rashad Bateman over him, but obviously they didn't believe that Rashad Bateman was better, or he didn't fit us, the same way, or they would have taken Rashad Bateman over him. So I'll trust it. But Kadarius Tony, I like the pick. I did a film session on him. I said that if the Giants traded back, I would consider Kadarius Tony months ago. And that video keeps resurfacing. I mean, it's gotten a couple hundred views in the last couple of days, and I uploaded that maybe 2 months ago. So it seems like, the universe was trying to point me in that direction. I don't care. I mean, he's not really 5'11", really isn't small. I'm not worried about his size. He's really no different than Shep. And he'll grow into it. He's not a Devontae Smith kind of build, so I'm cool with it, man. But Kadarius Tony he really runs those routes for real. So I know he'll be open, and I know he can do something after the catch. And Quiddy Pay is going right here to the Titans. But I'm gonna open this up to a call in for anybody that wants to call in. I'll type this in the chat and get some guys in there to feel like, how you feel about this move, man. You guys let me know how you feeling about this draft. And think about it. Consider the fact that we got a first round pick next year and a fifth this year and a fourth next year. You guys let me know what you think. I think he's a perfect complement to what we have. All right, we got Big Blue Gaming right here. How you feeling about this move, man? Let me get my headphones on real quick.
Honestly, I like it a lot.
How you feeling about this move?
I like the pick a lot. He seems like he's going to be a dog for us. He's that, he has a lot of speed. I don't know a lot about him, but obviously he's going to replace Shepard, and he's going to be great in the slot for us, I hope.
Yeah. I think he can play inside. He can play outside. He's going to help us day one. I'm not that sure about the injury concerns I'm seeing in the chat, but from what I've seen, he's an explosive player, and I think he can help us. I wanted that wide receiver one. I thought Jalen Waddle was the best fit for us, and this dude is basically the step down from Waddle. So, but how are you feeling about the trade? Just the entire thing of what's going on today.
The trade was my favorite part of the draft because this is how teams that are continuously successful stay successful. They trade back. They make good moves. They have picks that they could even give away if they want to get a quarterback or somebody.
And yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. But let me add a couple more people to the stream. And how you guys doing today? Mr. Fines, Patrick, how you guys doing today?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, my brother. What's up, man? It's Mr. Finesse. What's good, Diggy?
Okay, what's up, man? But again, what do you guys? We can start with Patrick. What are you guys thinking about this pick and the trade, everything?
I'm not too great about it. So the thing about it is, I think we could have got him as late as the 3rd. So if we could have got him in the 3rd, the 2nd, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I see what you mean. I couldn't see him lasting into the 3rd, but he was someone that I thought might be there in the 2nd. But
yeah, so the 2nd. So let's just say, hey, 2nd, he's still available. Let's grab him. Not the 1st. Not the 1st.
Yeah, I know what you mean, especially when, we had Darius on the board there. We had a couple of other guys on the board that I probably would say were better players, but I can definitely see why we decided to go in that direction. But, yeah, I agree. We could have maybe gotten him a little bit later, but I guess Gettleman never really overthinks things. But how are you feeling about it, Mr. Fine? Mr. Finesse?
You good, bro. You good. I mean, look, at the end of the day, let's get realistic about a couple things. We don't know who they thought was a better player that was left on the board, and we don't really know where their head is at. So I'm going to tell you the truth, Diggy. I'm not into mock drafts because that shit is like a big waste of time to me. But I do like to watch people show film where I get to see players I don't get to watch every play like you were doing. And so I saw your breakdown on this kid, and it's not like I saw the kid play a lot. I only knew from him what you were showing in the breakdown. And I'm going to just say it like this. I'm not looking at it in a vacuum. If they got that kid, who I would think is an upgrade even over Sterling Shepard possibly, a younger, healthier version, a faster version, plus they got a number 1 pick next year, a number 4 pick next year, and another 5 this year, I don't really see how you can be mad because I don't see Kwity Paye coming in this year and making an immediate impact this year. I see this kid in between Galladay, in between Shepard, with Darius Slayton. This kid could be humongous. And to put on top of what he can do, and to that, the draft picks they got, I don't see how anybody being realistic is mad. Like, my man, no disrespect, but you said they could have waited to the 3rd round. So let's say they did to the 3rd round. The kid is not there. Let's say they got Vera Tucker or something. Then we get no impact players on offense. Because at the end of the day, in my opinion, we drafted Andrew Thomas. We drafted Matt Perk. We drafted Will Hernandez. We drafted Shane Lemieux. We got Nick Gates. We picked him up, undrafted free agent. I'm going to say, at what point do you let what you built play out? The O-line is very young.
That's a great point.
This is what we've been. You can't have both ways. You can't complain he never trades back. Then he trades back and complain. You can't complain, they're not giving guys time to grow, and then they give guys time to grow, and then you complain. For me, like I said, I don't watch mock drafts because who in any mock draft made this pick for the Giants? Nobody. So when I'm watching what I just saw, in my mind, I'm saying this is more Joe Judge than Dave Gettleman. That's my opinion. And Joe Judge I trust. So if this is the direction he see it going, and this is what he see going to be successful, I'm going to roll with it. Because I'm smart enough to know what I don't know, and I know they know a whole lot more than me.
Yeah. And, I mean, it makes you think that the Giants probably were targeting receiver a lot more than people thought. It seems like they were keyed in on Devontae Smith almost to the point to where when you saw Devontae Smith get picked by the Eagles, he looked disappointed because he was like convinced that he'd be a Giant. So I'm thinking they were all in on Devontae Smith. And once that receiver went off the board, their next guy was Kadarius Tony. So
can I ask you one question? Who would you take is your opinion that you would take Devontae Smith over Tony?
I would, yeah.
Absolutely. Well, now, would you take Devontae Smith over Tony and a number 1 that's a possibly top 15 pick?
And that's a good point because I wouldn't.
Right, because it's not like you can't look at it in a vacuum. You didn't only get this kid. You got this kid because you traded back. You traded back because Jamar Chase, Waddle, Tony were gone. So
They're
if you're
both great.
telling me I could get this kid and another number one, man, I'm good with it. I'm good with it. I'm
They're
great with
both
it,
great
actually.
route runners. They're both great route runners.
Mhm.
I'll give them that.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah,
would
definitely.
you? I want to ask you the same question, boss. Would you take Devontae Smith over Tony and the number one next year? That's a possible top 15.
Smith over Tony next year.
No. Smith over Tony plus the pick we got, the number one pick we got next year.
Probably not. No.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, I
So,
don't think
okay.
many people would do
So
that.
we can't. So then we should all be celebrating tonight. Matter of fact, let me go open me a bottle. Diggy, I appreciate all the hard work, the hours you put in, bro. The information
Thanks,
you put
man.
out, bro. Stay on top
Thank
of
you.
your job, man. Thank you, my brother. It was a pleasure meeting you. Y'all have a great
Thank you,
day.
man.
Let's go
Thanks for
Giants.
coming on.
channel.
And hey, fellow Giants fans, please don't be Debbie Downers and tell us all why it's wrong. At least let it go wrong, my brother. Y'all have a good night.
All right, you
You
too,
too.
man. Have a good one. Yeah, I mean, I think I had Kadarius Tony going anywhere from like the Colts pick or the Bears pick in general, all the way. Like before the Washington had Curtis Samuel, I had him going there a couple of times. So I saw this as the range of where he would go, like from this pick all the way into the second round, because receivers can fall all the time.
Yeah.
So I didn't see this as too much of a reach, but I am kind of confused what they think of Rashad Bateman and why they took him over Bateman. I'm kind of confused about that.
Yeah, I just thought like Bateman just offered more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all. Like,
oh yeah, and yeah, I will address this. He keeps on saying, "What about the fifth?" I am very happy that we got a fifth round pick because I want to add depth at running back, and I feel like that's the perfect pick to do it with. And we didn't have a fifth round pick, so it would have kind of been like reaching for a running back, and now we don't really have to reach. So we get that. We get a fourth next year, and fourth round picks are usually pretty valuable. I would have kind of wanted a third next year, but I'll take the fourth, and I'll definitely take the first round pick. But
the trade was, I would say, the opposite of being fleeced. You know, like for you to get a first in the next round, and then the rest of it, just
exactly
to move back the few spots we moved back, and then to still get a first the next year, that's like, no brainer.
Exactly, and that team is taking a quarterback, so you're not expecting them to make the playoffs this year. So I like it, but we got a couple more people popping in. Let's see. Everybody in here, you can definitely hang on. I can add, I think, 10 people all together. So you guys are welcome to stay on as long as I go until we get to the point where we have to start rotating people out. So first off, how you guys doing? Is just jumped in, Nick, Rick, and Zeke.
What's good?
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, nothing much, man. So what are you guys thinking about this pick and the trade and everything that happened today and the Eagles? And
I like it, man. Kadarius Tony is a good route runner. And the thing is that you could move him all around the field. Like you could put him a running back, wide receiver, and he's a really good slot runner. And he reminds me of Chris Godwin from the Bucks.
That's a pretty solid comp. He's a little bit smaller, but I can see that.
Yeah, but he's only 5. He's the same height as him. 5'11", 6 feet. So
okay.
So yeah, I really like the pick, man. And he's really good in the red zone.
He is.
So
I know Nick was saying something. What you said? Okay.
The trade
I guess he stepped away for a second.
The trade is A+. I don't know about the pick yet.
Right.
That trade is A+.
I agree.
Future first round too.
That's a top 15 pick next year, in my opinion.
I agree. I mean, I think it could possibly be top 10. And like
the Bears losing this, they lost a big guy in their secondary, right? The Bears. Kyle Fuller.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big loss for them. So they don't have a running back either. I don't know. They're not really. I mean, they still have Allen Robinson, but
Don't they have a tough schedule next year?
Oh, they're playing the AFC North and NFC West like we played this year. They're gonna be bad.
They're gonna be bad. So
6 games max.
So that's a good trade then.
And the Vikings got Christian Darrisaw at 23, man. Like that's ridiculous to me.
In my opinion, in the second round, we could go with linebacker.
Who though?
We could go with someone like Jabril Cox or Nick Bolton.
Yeah, he's well
accepted. JOK still on the board.
That's one thing that's crazy.
Any naysayers
against this pick?
Against Kadarius Tony?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm like a neutral. I'm not.
Let me do like
through the roof about it, but it's cool. I'm glad. You know what? I honestly would have rather traded down and get this pick than like taking Devontae Smith at 11 because I think that next year pick is like so valuable because I really don't want us to have. I don't expect us to have a super high draft pick because I think we'll do well next year with the easier schedule. So I'm happy.
I think we're so used to like picks that we can't explain by Jerry Reese, and even with the Daniel Jones pick, that like if we can see the logic behind something, we're like, okay, I can see that.
Yeah.
It makes some sense.
Yeah.
And I see Nick is kind of breaking up a little bit. He was saying something. He's frozen a little bit right now.
I just don't like Devontae Smith's an Eagle. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't. I really don't like that. That makes me sick.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
Man, it's sad that we don't got Devontae Smith, but he's gonna get beaten by Dory Jackson and James Bradbury. So.
James Bradbury for sure.
Hell yeah,
right.
Yeah, I mean Bradbury's got 40 pounds on him.
He's gonna get abused,
bro. I'm telling you, he's gonna make him look like a baby.
I feel bad for him.
And that's what I'm saying. Like I was like, if Devontae Smith, like right now, as he could possibly be a Giant or even go to a team that I don't hate, I'm like, I'm gonna advocate for him. But as soon as he goes to a division rival, I'm gonna point out all of his flaws. And like he's 160 something pounds, man. Like
he's gonna be
166,
170.
Yo,
we wasn't thinking about that when we liked them.
Exactly.
Yo,
one hit from Blake Martinez or someone like that.
Because I think hopeful when we pick him, but when you look at him against a division rival, and he comes against us with the DBs we got, he's just gonna get abused.
I'm happy for him though. I mean, like
you know what? Yeah,
I'm not happy he's an Eagle, but like I'm happy. Like, it's a really nice story, but I mean, we can't root for him now.
All right, let's try it again. What's going on, Nick?
This is working this time.
Hey, what's up?
All right.
So, what do you think of the pick, man?
Okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, now I think we're good now. So yeah, I like this pick. Yeah, I like this pick. You know, I was initially thinking after the trade was made that sorry, I'm just hearing my voice echo now, so that's kind of throwing me off. But okay, so I'll try not to pay attention to that. So okay. So I was initially thinking Jalen Phillips, once the trade was made, or Quiddy Pay. And I wasn't thinking of Kadarius Tony at all, but I like that they were getting more wide receiver depth now. And as you guys were saying, he's fast, he's a great route runner. And yeah, with Kenny Golladay, it's like a match made in heaven.
Yeah.
I think he's the perfect compliment. Like if we got him in round 2, if he fell there, like I'm sure everybody was saying he'd be the perfect compliment to our offense. So we got him in the 20s, which I think in this particular draft, the 20s and our pick in round 2, there's not much difference in that talent level. So
who do you think
he's going to get a first round pick next year too?
Exactly, and we were able to get a first next year.
And Kadarius Tony is like one of the shiftiest receivers.
Yeah, Kadarius Tony tore Tyreek Gillespie's ACL in the open field with the juke. So he really he's definitely shifty.
Who do you think he's gonna replace?
Shepard's gone after.
Yeah, Shepard's gone.
Yeah,
isn't he like one concussion away from retiring.
Probably.
Yeah, but
Pretty
I mean,
much.
hopefully he doesn't have another concussion. But I think he's just going to move on in general after this year.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Diggy, what do you think about
So you
Mekhi
think he's
Parsons?
eventually going to play on the
I
Michael
really
Parsons?
like Sterling Shepard, but yeah.
You think
But
he's
yeah,
gonna,
like I like him, but I'm not going to lose any sleep over him being gone.
so
Yeah.
do you think he's going to play on the outside, or you think he's going to
Slot. I say both.
Yeah, I think both. I mean, I think if Shep is, I'm thinking he's going to be over Slayton as far as the reps he'll get because he's going in the first round. So I'm thinking that he's going to line up on the outside if Shep is out there, and then when Slayton is out there or when John Ross is out there, or whoever is out there, he's going to line up on the inside. So he's going to line up pretty much everywhere. They're going to use him all over the field.
Who here doesn't think we're going guard in the second round?
Oh,
we have to go. We have to get a guard or a tackle.
I
in
would
the
say we
second
have
round.
to. I just don't know. Like, yeah.
I think if we go guard in the second round, that guard's gonna become a tackle.
You think so?
Or no,
the
sorry.
shift, then?
Are you saying you think if we go tackle that tackle's gonna become a guard?
Yeah, I think if we go tackle, that tackle's gonna become a guard.
Yeah, my guy is Eichenberg. I'm hoping now. I mean, Tevin Jenkins hasn't gone off the board yet.
Oh yeah.
I'm hoping that we get Tevin Jenkins, and I would trade up for Tevin Jenkins.
Absolutely.
Now that we have that 5 this year, I would be open to trading up.
Oh
for
yeah.
Tevin Jenkins.
Hey, what do you think about Michael Parsons in Dallas though? That was so funny.
I think Michael Parsons is going to be a good player.
Yeah,
they still don't have a corner.
Exactly. They're not going to. They're not going to. He's just not going to cover anybody.
So, thanks to the Broncos and the Panthers for that.
You think the Broncos needed Surtain though?
I think they can use him.
Who did people have the Broncos taking though? Because I didn't see any. I thought it was Parsons.
Yeah.
Or a quarterback.
I thought most people were saying, "Oh, they gotta go quarterback because
Well, I guess.
But it seems like they traded for Aaron Rodgers, but we haven't heard anything, and they actually made the pick this year, which is kind of strange.
They got Jordan Love. Hopefully, they're in love with Love.
Exactly.
I think that was a dumb move getting Jordan Love, man.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I mean,
that's.
I think they're just ready to move on. They wanted to do like the 3 or 4 year backup thing, and Aaron Rodgers doesn't like it. So
I think it's only dumb just from the standpoint of how it relates to Aaron Rodgers. I don't think we could say it's dumb from like a talent level of how good Jordan Love is. Like if Jordan Love is like a really good quarterback, like in hindsight, like I don't know. But then again, Aaron Rodgers is Aaron Rodgers.
Like how you gonna move on from the MVP?
Yeah,
the reigning MVP.
Exactly. Right after that, yeah.
Yeah, that's a bad look. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, is this going to be? They should take a page from the Texans' book and not mess up because the Texans could have gotten they could have gotten anything they wanted, and now they can't get anything for Deshaun. So maybe they trade Aaron Rodgers just
that's crazy.
Get whatever they want.
Will you guys like to have Nick Bolton or Jabril Cox in round 2?
I like both of them. I wouldn't be mad if we
Giants?
got either one.
Because I think we have a chance to get Ben Cleveland in the 3rd round, maybe.
Yeah, I think the 3rd round is the last round we can possibly take a starting guard.
Yeah.
Right after that, we're not getting it. I mean, we could possibly, but not someone that I feel like really comfortable he's going to be able to start.
Not not somebody that you can replace Lemieux with. It's just
our offensive line is still good, especially in the run game. It's just
it's just pass pro, yeah.
Yeah, it's just
like I got some faith. I still have some faith in Lemieux.
Yeah,
I have faith on him too, man. I like seeing him, especially run blocking. He's really good.
Yeah, he's tough.
One thing I'll say is I'm definitely
blocking.
If we don't see like an offensive line that we really love, I definitely will be open to taking Joe Tryon in round 2 if he's there, which I don't know if he'll be there.
Round 2? What is our round 2? 40?
Yeah, I was going to ask
42.
that too. What? 42?
10th overall in the 2nd round.
I feel like he could be there.
Yes, it's possible.
Oh, Azeez Ojulari's still on the board.
Exactly. So if Azeez is on the board still, then I'm thinking that Joe Tryon could possibly still
Wouldn't
be
that
there.
be crazy if we got Azeez in the second
They're
round?
both.
Yeah, but I'm hearing that there's something going on with his knee, so that's probably why he's falling.
Yeah.
I really love this trade, man. I'm thinking about it, and it's good for our future.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's great
absolutely.
for the future.
You know, at first I was thinking, man, we got to wait another 9 picks now. But now when actually thinking about it, yeah, it actually is going to be really good for the future.
So hold on, we get a third this year.
No, fifth.
Yeah, we get a fifth this year.
Fifth this year.
Which is the only thing I just don't like. I wish we would have gotten a third this year. Like this pick would have been an A++ if we got a third this year and then everything else next year the same. I would have taken a fifth next year. But yeah, we got a fifth this year, which is all we get this year, which is kind of like I wanted to help this team as much as possible this year, and a third round would have really helped us. Like at that point, we can 100% go guard third round.
Yeah,
and then
So that means we got their 52 pick in the second round, or no?
No, we don't have their second round pick.
We
only have a fifth.
We got their fifth this year, and then their first and fourth next year.
Yeah.
So we need to go offensive line, second round. It has to be
probably
second or third. I think we can still get a guy in the third, but
who do you guys have more confidence in? Do you have more confidence in Parrott, or do you have more confidence in Lemieux?
Not
Parrott.
Parrott. Yeah, I would Parrott.
Yeah.
Parrott.
Yeah, I met him I've seen him in real life, and
really?
Yeah, I'm from Connecticut, so so he's a big guy, man. He's just
that dude is huge.
He's huge. He's 6'7".
6'7".
Yep.
Yeah, he's huge.
Ooh.
That's why I don't think he can play guard.
No, he cannot play guard, and the thing is, he has long arms.
He could if he can bend his knees enough.
You guys see this?
Yeah, I'm mock Travis
That's
Etienne to the Jaguars
that's
a couple
something you
times.
can coach. So that's something that you could teach. How to use balance and stuff.
I do not have any faith in Zimini Crickets to produce anything because he hasn't done anything. He's crickets. He hasn't done anything.
The X-Man.
Lorenzo Carter, I like. I'm not calling him X-Man because he's a bum.
Right.
There's one X-Man on the team and he plays safety. So.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But Lorenzo Carter, I like. I think we need another rusher though.
I feel like we could go. I don't know.
I think you're right. I think you're right. So I'm one of those fans that just holds on to hope too much.
Yeah,
I feel.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like we have to go offensive line round 2 unless we feel that the value there is like way better than any offensive lineman there.
I agree with that.
Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking it's going to be either Joe Tryon or one of these linebackers that drop.
Patrick Jones.
I wouldn't take Patrick Jones in the second round.
No,
I'm thinking Joe Tryon or Osai or one of those offensive linemen. Like if Eichenberg is there, I want him.
Patrick Jones reminds me of Marcus Golden a little bit.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he reminds me of Marcus Golden and a little bit of Matthew Judon, but not really.
Yeah, I can definitely see the Marcus Golden though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
As much as I want us to go guard in the second round, I would really love if we traded Pat Freiermuth, got Pat Freiermuth, traded Evan Ingram.
Is White Davis already got drafted or no?
No.
Hopefully,
he's still on the board. Yeah, he's gonna be there. Wyatt Davis is gonna be there. When you really look at his latest tape, it's not really that good, so that's why he's really dropping. He's not. Wyatt Davis isn't really like a finisher, and that's probably why he's dropping.
Hey,
Najee Harris actually went to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Who?
Najee Harris.
Oh yeah.
Diggy, what do you feel like is the biggest reach so far?
Biggest reach so far. I haven't seen the picks in the 20s. Let me see.
Yo, Kwity Paye went to the Colts.
Yeah,
he did.
I think that's great value.
That's great.
Mm-hmm. Is I'm actually looking at
they
the
have a pretty good
CBS
defense
right now, and it has Jalen Mayfield going. It has the Giants taking Jalen Mayfield. What do you guys think?
11?
The Giants with the 42nd pick.
Oh, okay. They're already putting together a mock. That's ridiculous.
Jalen Mayfield.
We haven't even finished the first round, and they're putting together another mock.
Yeah, I looked up second round mock draft, and I wanted to see who the Giants are projected to get, and CBS has Jalen Mayfield.
Let me see. I'm looking for a reach. The biggest reach, the only reach in this draft looks like Alex Leatherwood to me, and that's only like a reach of like Alex Leatherwood and Kadarius Tony are probably the two biggest reaches, and that's probably like by like 3 or 4 picks. So
isn't Jalen Mayfield a tackle?
Yeah, he's a tackle.
Yeah, he's a tackle.
He's a tackle.
Walter Football has Aziz Ojulari. Sorry, if I botch his name, my bad. Ojulari.
Right.
That's what Walter Football has for the Giants.
Yeah, if he lasts around 2, I'd take him.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Mayfield's not a bad prospect, man. He's a really good player.
I don't like him that much.
The thing is, I think he needs to work on like bending down more, basically, right?
Yeah, I just don't like him. I mean, he doesn't really he has like all of the physical tools. He just doesn't want to punch with his hands, and he just lets people just bull rush him.
That's how tackles and guards get beaten by swim moves.
Yeah, he reminds me of Eric Flowers.
Right.
The way he plays with his hands is Eric Flowers like.
Eric Flowers didn't barely do stuff with us like
that.
Yeah,
that's what people say. But do you guys think that Kadarius Tony is a really good player to get into 20? I thought he was going to be there like in the second round.
Yeah, I'm not sure the value of it. I just feel like you can't talk about it without mentioning that first round pick we're getting. So, but I don't know.
Yeah, they have James Robinson, but Etienne is miles better than James Robinson.
Mm-hmm.
I would have taken a lineman, but that's just me. Or I would have taken Pat Freiermuth, but
at 25.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see Kadarius Tony on the field though, because I like his separation. Right. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Like his separation could make this offense like be like top 10, to be honest. Especially having Kenny Galladay and having Saquon. And we still got Slayton, Dante Pettis. So our offense is pretty good.
Yeah. I'm really looking forward to what the Giants offense can do now. Last year it wasn't good at all, but now with Kenny Galladay and Kadarius Tony, I'm actually liking what the Giants are gonna do. I'm looking forward to seeing it now.
Exactly. I actually feel confident in the receiving core. Galladay, Tony, Shepard, and Slayton as your forward. That's where everybody needs to be. That way, if we get one injury, we don't have, it's not all over.
Right, because
that's another thing I was thinking of.
We still got John Ross. Yeah, we still got Evan Ingram. So
and also Kyle Rudolph.
And Kyle Rudolph. So
so
all right, let's see.
That's also what I was thinking about the injuries, because Kenny Galladay was hurt for most of last year, and we know Sterling Shepard's injury history, and Darius Slayton was playing hurt last year. So the fact that they have this much wide receiver depth now, that's another reason why I really like this pick.
And
that's the reason why I was hoping the Giants would get a receiver. I was hoping either of the Alabama receivers. Unfortunately, it didn't happen, but I'm still liking what the Giants did end up with.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Again, I mean, I would have rather it been Rashad Bateman, but I definitely understand the logic behind it. I can understand why they would. I don't understand fully, but I understand the logic of taking a Kadarius Tony here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I just
believe
every time I think about it, that's a good pick.
Yeah.
I believe Joe Judge and that staff when they say like we're solid with the offensive line. Like I don't have any reason to not believe in Joe Judge.
So
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm pretty confident.
I mean,
I feel like there's not a lot of pressure for Kadarius Tony to perform since like there would have been a lot of pressure if we took Devontae at 11 or Jalen Waddle at 11. But now that we got a lot of value out of Kadarius Tony, like we got that first round pick, I feel like it's a lot that takes pressure off of him. So
yeah,
I guess the pressure's on Daniel Jones.
Oh,
I mean,
definitely. Yeah.
How many people have said, "Oh, well, yeah, we might have signed Galladay, but we're one receiver away from being the same team we were last year." You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think we had to go receiver because Sterling Shepard might not stay, and what if John Ross has injury, Kenny Galladay had an injury, so we had to go receiver at least.
Every single one of our receivers have had issues with injuries.
Right,
yeah,
including
so now
Darius
we can
Slayton,
have
who
this
couldn't
next man up because we got another receiver.
Even Galladay played what 5 games?
Played 5 games.
5 games, yeah.
So
that's just part of the game too.
Yeah, he's not somebody.
Everyone gets hurt.
Right,
it's a freak thing. So
I think the Ravens have to take Rashad Bateman right here.
Even Devontae Smith said, "I might be 165 pounds or whatever weight he was at, but it's like nobody can run away from an injury." Like,
yeah.
So,
yeah, that's true.
I'm just saying to the Eagle fans, don't be excited because they got Devontae Smith.
They did. I don't think they.
I mean, they just make me so sick, man. Like, Eagles fans don't care about winning or losing. They just care about trolling us. Like, they went on Twitter and they're just like,
despicable.
Yeah.
That was a dumb pick. Not because Devontae Smith.
I mean, at least not all of them. One of my friends actually tweeted at me, and he is an Eagles fan. He actually tweeted at me that, let me see. Yeah, you guys got an extra first out of it next year, so not a bad trade. A lot of talent left on the board too. Like, that was an Eagles fan that actually did tweet that at me. So at least it's not the entire fan base. And also, it's one of my really good friends actually.
Yeah.
I'll never erase the memory in my head from I was a 10-year-old and I saw a Eagles fan at a Giants game slap a woman in the parking lot as we were leaving. This dude got his ass beat by like 10 dudes. Like, just like an Eagles fan just slapped a woman who was a Giants fan. Just like,
no,
that's tough, man.
So like, as a 10-year-old, I was like, "Oh, that's how."
I went to a Phillies game here. It was a Nationals and Phillies game, and this grown man, Phillies fan, like dumped his like 2 containers of beer on a little kid that was cheering for a home run. Like he dumped the beer on a kid.
Oh my god!
Like,
you lying.
Damn to me! I bought a brand new hat. I bought a brand new hat at a Giants game as a 14-year-old, and there's an Eagles fan in the row behind me. He dumped his beer on my brand new hat. It was a white hat. And then my brother, who is a Marine, beat the shit out of him. We both got kicked out.
Got what he deserved, right? But you know, probably the most haunting memory for me with the Eagles is the game that Victor Cruz blew out his knee. That was my 21st birthday.
Oh man.
Oh man, I remember. I miss Victor Cruz.
Yeah, and by the way, like, I don't know if you can see. Yeah, that's me with Victor Cruz back in 2012.
Oh wow. Yeah, I can see it a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. How's that?
Yeah. No, I wish you know he didn't get that injury, man.
I know, right?
Yeah, that was it for him after that injury.
Yeah.
The thing I like about him is
still salsa dance.
Oh, the Ravens took Elijah Moore?
Because I'm Puerto Rican and he
really?
You know.
They're just showing.
So I like it.
Let's see.
I
want to see who the
take
Ravens
a
take
receiver with one of these two picks.
because
They're
it's
taking
either
a
Elijah
receiver
Moore,
with one of these
Rashad
two
Bateman, or Terrace Marshall.
Would you guys rather have Rashad Bateman or Tony?
I'd rather have Bateman.
Yeah, I was going for Bateman.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind.
They took Bateman. The Ravens got Bateman.
They did take Bateman.
Right.
Yeah, they needed Bateman, man. They need a receiver.
That's a really good pick for them.
Right.
Because I was thinking that they were going to have to settle for Terrace, but they got Bateman.
Now the good thing is now Bateman's gonna be their number one, of course, and now they got Hollywood, which is a really good second or maybe first.
He can just be the speed receiver instead of having to try to beat the number one corner.
Right. They got a pretty good run game too. They beat us in the run game. So
I'm trying to think about who we match up with. I'm trying to think about who we match up with in the division.
Who?
Yeah, seeing this pick kind of makes me mad. But I'm gonna root for Kadarius Tony, but seeing Rashad Bateman right now kind of makes me angry because I kind of had him like a notch above Kadarius Tony.
The thing is, I like Kadarius Tony a little bit better because like maybe more like his separation. But the thing is that Rashad Bateman could go more on the outside than Tony.
Mm-hmm. I feel that.
Yeah. That's why I was hoping for him. But they say that, Shepard is more of an outside receiver. Maybe not in his like height, weight, and all that, but like his
statistically
speed,
he does better on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
His like actual like football playing attributes that he goes on the outside,
And he's only an inch or two shorter than Beckham, so
yeah. So I mean,
Beckham is the same height as Tony, so
now we have not just depth, but we now have talented depth.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Let's see. Reading this off, somebody just sent me this in a group chat. Odell 5'11", Kadarius Tony 5'11". Odell's weight 198, Kadarius Tony 193. Odell 4'43", Kadarius Tony 4'37". Odell's vertical was 38 inches. Kadarius Tony was 39. So wait, physically he matches up with Odell well, but I don't think he matches up with him and some of the other things.
Yeah, definitely not. It's pretty hard to match up with some of those other things.
I mean, a lot of people look good in the.
Maybe Jalen Waddle would have been better. Would have been.
A lot of people look good in the underwear Olympics.
Oh yeah,
true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey Diggy, how do you feel like Kadarius Tony was maybe like how do I say this? Like Kyle Pitts like undermined Kadarius Tony, and maybe we just don't know what Kadarius Tony can do yet because Kyle Pitts is like Kyle
they
Pitts.
were forcing it to Kyle Pitts. So that's another thing too.
That is true.
But it also, the other side is that he wasn't the number one option, so he wasn't. A lot of times the number one corner lined up on Pitts. So that's something to consider too.
Also, you guys know
we didn't pick him to be number one either.
Exactly.
We didn't pick him to be a number one receiver. So
do you guys know who the quarterback is for Florida?
Kyle Trask.
Yeah, Kyle Trask.
Mm-hmm. And where's he going?
He's gonna be in the
fourth round.
Maybe second round, or maybe late first round.
I'm thinking third or fourth round, but I would take him in the second round. But it seems like people don't value him because he's not mobile.
Who do you think Kellen Mond?
I think Kellen Mond will go before him.
Well, I don't think people value him because he's not. One, it's not like a really good NFL system. Yeah. And two, I think it goes to both, not just one, but both arm strength and accuracy. Like, I don't see it. Like, he got away with throwing to Pitts.
Yeah.
Like Pitts has the range. You could throw it anywhere and Pitts would come down with it. And like you said, they forced it to Pitts.
Yeah.
So like I haven't seen I even saw on tapes a lot of throws that Tony caught were just like Tony's
crazy
reaching
catches.
for it, and like still coming down with it, but like it's not where it should have been.
Hey, maybe that's a good thing though. He can catch the ball.
He caught the ball, but the quarterback's not putting it where it needs to be.
Yeah. The only guy I would trade up for in the second round as far as pass rushers go would be Joe Tryon. Other than that, I would trade up for Tevin Jenkins 100%. If he makes it out of the first round, I would be trying to trade up to like the first pick in the second round to get Tevin Jenkins because he has no business making it out of the first round.
You wouldn't trade up
for Ojulari? I just wouldn't do it.
Oh, you wouldn't? I was gonna say you wouldn't trade up for Gregory Rousseau.
Would you guys be surprised?
You watch your mouth.
Would you guys be surprised if Saints go with a quarterback?
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Would I be surprised?
But who's there? I mean, I can't see them taking one here.
I don't know.
I think they're going to take a linebacker right here, or they wanted a corner, so they might take Melifonwu right here.
JOK is still on the board. JOK is.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous.
I don't see him in the second round. He's a first.
For some reason, I was thinking of him as someone that could possibly drop out of the first round because the sweet spot for him was in the late teens, and he didn't get picked there. So he could possibly go right here. If he doesn't get picked by the Saints, it's possible he could go to the next two teams.
Jamin Davis was picked before him.
Took his spot, yeah.
Oh wait, you guys see that Logan Ryan's in the thing, the show?
I didn't see.
Yeah.
In what?
Yeah, it's in the show with the
I feel like Buffalo's gonna take Pat Bryant.
Oh, you guys heard? Oh, they took
What show?
They took Peyton Turner, defensive end.
What? In the first round?
Yep.
Wait, who did?
What are they doing?
Saints.
Wow.
The Saints did?
You realize Peyton
mine's
Turner
a little
was being talked
behind.
about as a third or fourth round pick?
Peyton Turner, man.
Passed on JOK.
I don't even know who he is.
Peyton Turner? And you know what Peyton Turner's comp was? It was Cameron Jordan. So maybe they just looked at him and just saw Cam Jordan. But I wouldn't take that in the first round.
A lot of weird stuff coming.
There you go. That answers the question of your biggest reach.
Yeah, that's the biggest reach to me. And I like Peyton Turner a lot. I think he can be a really good player, but I just wouldn't have taken him this high.
Like, what are you looking for? Are you looking for a pass rusher? Because you got better options. Like,
you got Azeez Ojulari, you got Joe Tryon.
Yo, and Azeez Ojulari is still on the board.
Yeah, JOK is on. If JOK is there at 42, I'm taking JOK. Because he's the best.
All right.
Yeah.
I like taking JOK at 42. Yeah.
Here's the scenario.
Azeez
falls to us at 42.
Right.
Just like, Xavier McKinnon fell to us in the second round last year.
That would be cool. Yeah, I would take Ojulari. I just wouldn't trade up for him.
Yeah, because why? Because no point trading up.
Hey,
what if we have to trade up
but
stay in the second round?
JOK or Azeez?
JOK.
JOK.
Just because he's the way better player, in my opinion.
I would like to see him right next with Blake Martinez as a middle linebacker.
Who, Azeez?
No, not JOK.
That'd be cool.
But I want Tevin Jenkins, really. I really want Tevin Jenkins.
Ronnie Perkins is a really good defensive end.
Yeah, he's good too.
I would love to see the right tackle out of Oklahoma State.
Yeah, Tevin Jenkins.
Yeah, Tevin Jenkins.
I'd love to see that dude. But then what do we do at right guard still?
Oh, he's played guard before. So I would put him at guard.
You put him at guard?
Yeah.
I can see it. That dude is violent.
That's crazy.
Exactly. I love it.
I love that.
Him or Landon Dickerson. It's looking like right now one of them are going to have to be there. And people are looking at the Bengals crazy. Like I tried to tell people that the Bengals can get a tackle in the second round, and it looks like they're going to be able to get Tevin Jenkins in the second round. So,
oh yeah,
I wasn't. I knew Dolphins was gonna go with Jalen Waddle. The reason why is that Tua has good connection with Devontae Smith or Jalen Waddle. Remember, they both went to college together.
Right.
Yeah. I saw this in a mock draft because people kept on saying like they could possibly get both of the Jalen's, and they did.
Yeah, I think Jalen Waddle fits the team more better with the Dolphins.
I can't believe the Eagles took a wide receiver. That was not the reason that they were so bad last year. Like, that's not the main reason. They gave the most sacks in football. That's ridiculous.
Well, they had a lot of injuries. Lane Johnson missed a lot of games, so.
Man, Daniel Jones got weapons now. Now we get to see the real Daniel Jones, man. You got Tony, you got Kenny Galladay. You still gonna have Shepard maybe for a year. You gonna have Darius Slayton. You got Kyle Rudolph. Now there's no excuses, man.
After
the Tampa Bay game, I was thinking that, man, Daniel Jones is a bust. But as the season progressed, he started to show improvement. And, yeah, now that he has these weapons, this is his year to really prove himself.
Yeah. I think I think even if he's an average quarterback, what we put around him, if we can get a guard and then these next 2 rounds.
Yeah. Yeah, even if you're average.
I have faith on Daniel
Jones.
You
do not have to.
And we've seen not so good quarterbacks win the Super Bowl before, like Peyton Manning and Brock on his last legs, and Brock Osweiler or Trent Dilfer, or we've seen not so good quarterbacks make it to the Super Bowl, like Rex Grossman. So it's just as long as you have the right pieces around him. Yeah, Jeff Hostetler as well.
So I mean,
who's Green Bay?
Let's hope Saquon is good, not just good, but himself.
Green Bay took Eric Stokes. Okay,
Eric Stokes.
I wouldn't take him over Melifonwu, but
I would not take him in the first round.
I like Eric Stokes. I'd take him first round.
Who?
I think that
Eric Stokes.
He's really good, but
what's going on, Big Blue Gaming?
Hey. I hope that Georgia cornerback works out better than the one we had.
Yeah, I like Eric Stokes a lot.
He's all right, but
and he ran a 4.2. Even though I don't see it on tape.
Isn't he the fastest player in the draft?
I don't think so. I think
no, as a corner, because he ran a 3.2.
Oh, the fastest corner in the draft.
I missed the name.
Yeah, he just got drafted.
Eric Stokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a couple of people ran 4.2s in the draft. I know Anthony Schwartz. I just did a video on him a couple of days ago. He ran a 4.26 in the draft.
I
got to go check that out.
I don't even trust all these 40 times.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm hearing that some of the 40 times are like faster than what they really are, but some of them are actually slower than what they really are. So, like, I know Florida, they said that Florida, like, historically times, like, their times are usually slower than what they are at the combine. So that means that the 4.38 that Kadarius Tony ran and the 4.44 that Kyle Pitts ran, they could possibly be even faster than that. So it's kind of hard to judge universally.
Buffalo right here is taking Pat Fryer.
Yeah, but in the year we're in, where they know, they have a certain stake in the game. They're like, well, our players at this university they run.
Yeah, that's possible. That's possible, but I mean, you also have some teams like for instance, UNC, Chad Surratt ran a 4.7, and he plays a lot faster than that on tape, in my opinion. And he ran a 4.7, so
you think
it's kind of hard.
You think he could sneak to the third round or no?
Yeah, this was my comparison for Kadarius Tony too. Percy Harvin without the migraine issues, and a little bit better, more polished of a receiver, but not as freaking athlete as Percy Harvin.
Percy Harvin, wow.
You think he's gonna return punts and all that?
Yeah, he may do that, and like Joe Judge comes from that tree of like everybody plays specials, so he might do it.
Versatile. Yo, there's some edges that could be available in the second
You're
round.
listening that the Eagles are on.
That's going to be a hard decision.
I got a question for you guys. You think that if Darius Slayton doesn't have a good year, you think that Dante Pettis could step up for him?
Darius Slayton?
I don't think Darius
I don't know
Slayton's gonna
about
have
that,
a bad
really.
year. As the fourth option, I think he's gonna really terrorize
He's
people.
going to be good.
They say he's gonna be a third because Shepard's gonna be gone.
I mean, with his upcoming year, Shepard is gonna be the third receiver at the work.
I know. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
I think John Ross might actually show his potential.
Don't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Slayton has over 700 this year because he's gonna go against.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah, he's going against number 3 and number 4 guys. So
Yeah. So
I know.
Yeah.
I don't doubt that at all. But I think John Ross is actually going to have a big year.
Really,
I'm hoping that he does.
I mean,
every time
he's got the speed. He's just had trouble catching the ball,
and trouble staying healthy.
Yeah,
that too, right.
The injuries is the big thing. Is the injuries.
I don't think we should be worrying about receivers for the next 2 years in the draft.
Yeah, now with Kenny Galladay. And
we're good.
Yeah, we're fine. Yeah,
I wouldn't.
That was my thing. Like, if we take a wide receiver first round, like I just don't see taking a wide unless like there's just someone we take a flyer on in the 6th round or something. I just don't see us needing a wide receiver in any round before at least the 6th. And even then, I really wouldn't. I mean, the guy that I would want in the 6th round is Anthony Schwartz, and he's basically the exact same player as John Ross. So, I mean, I don't think we need any more receivers.
Right, and unless Daniel Jones needs to work on his pocket presence a little bit.
Yeah,
he needs to work on his pocket presence because the more he works on his pocket presence, he could have more yards.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I mean,
passing. So.
Yeah, I think he got better at the end of last year.
I think his pocket presence is good.
It's pretty good, but it could get better though.
Yeah, absolutely.
His pocket presence is good, but the ball security got better, right?
Yeah, that got better too.
And to be honest, interceptions, because those 4 interceptions came from Evan Ingram. So
yeah.
He really only threw like 7 interceptions, 6 or 7.
So that's not that's not bad.
Now, as long as Kyle Rudolph can stay healthy, then that should solve a lot of those problems. I mean, he's not as fast as Evan Engram, but he's much better at catching the ball, and also he's a much better blocker for sure.
And he has more experience.
I mean, hey guys,
which I like about it too.
All right, I'm gonna head out, guys.
All right, man. Have a good one.
You guys
have a good day. Man, good night.
You too.
Peace, guys.
Yeah, have a good one.
Evan Engram is a Pro Bowler.
Yeah, he is. And the thing is, like, Evan Ingram, everything with his drops are mental. So, like, all of his drops come with him looking at the quarterback and anticipating the ball coming there. Now he's going to be used on the drag routes and on the seams and on all of those other kind of routes. So I think he'll be a little bit better as far as catching.
I wouldn't be surprised if he has a better year than last year.
No, I wouldn't be surprised.
The Bills just took Greg Rousseau.
I was saying he was a Pro Bowler. Like,
that's not bad. Greg Rousseau with the Bills,
like,
not
I was
bad.
being kind of sarcastic, but like I think he will have a better year. But
yeah.
Oh, so
I'm happy Rousseau got drafted in the first round because I would have really felt bad if he went there during this year and he didn't get drafted first round.
Mm-hmm.
So the Ravens get 2 first rounds? I never knew that.
Yeah, they traded Orlando Brown Jr. for that second first round pick.
Or they traded Orlando Brown?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
So they probably are going to take Tevin Jenkins right here.
They could go a tackle or offensive line, but I don't think they could because I think that, Lamar Jackson can run the ball, so no point.
Yeah. What's going on, Big Blue Gaming?
Wasn't he in last time? But he had trouble.
Yeah, he was saying something and his internet went out.
I don't know.
Yeah, my internet was bugged.
Okay. Why do people don't like Greg Rousseau? Like, I think that he could be pretty good.
it's his scheme fit.
Yeah.
Right.
So like I think he would be a good. I think he's more like a JJ Watt type.
Yeah.
Because with his
He will never beat
athletic,
Jason Pierre-Paul though.
Yeah, that's what he's
Nah.
been getting compared to.
Yeah.
I don't.
I don't
And he
see
will
it
never
because
be
he
like
doesn't.
him.
He does not have anywhere near the speed, athleticism, the quickness. It's not even close to Jason Pierre-Paul.
Yeah, that's my problem. Is that like he's like built as this athletic freak, but all his athleticism is his height. Like that doesn't make you an athlete. He's
Right.
6'7", and he's around 260, 270, and he got most of his production playing inside. So
he's taller. He's taller than Leonard Williams, and he's the same height as Matt Peart. So he's really tall for an edge rusher.
He could be.
And he doesn't have any bend. JPP has a lot of bend. That's why he's able to be who he is.
Like JPP did multiple back hamstrings. Like
he did like 15 in a row.
Yeah.
I got a lot of respect for JPP, man, especially losing, fingers.
Yeah, and to be able to come back from that and still be a very good player, yeah, I agree. Definitely,
I got a lot of respect for him for that.
Yeah,
and
I mean, what he did was stupid, but to be able to bounce back from that, I agree. A lot of respect for that.
And it just makes you think, like, if he kept all his fingers, he'd probably still be on the Giants.
Yeah, true.
Right, and there was no reason to trade or release or trade him, but he's still, to me, he's still a good player, and he had those fingers. I agree with you. He could have stayed with the Giants.
But I mean, you can't. But that's a horrible comp. That's a horrible comp for Rousseau to JPP.
Yeah,
but the fact that also about those lost fingers, though, he's also lucky to be a lineman because pretty much any other position, his career definitely would have been over.
Yeah,
you're right.
Definitely.
But yeah, true. But regardless of the fingers, Rousseau and JPP not nearly the same player. Like as Diggy said, it's like even like Rousseau played a lot inside, got a lot of his sacks inside, but doesn't have nearly the speed or athleticism. It's just not the same player.
Oh, so Kadarius Tony. So basically, he made people miss tackles on him. That's really good. He has 20. He made 20 players miss tackles.
He's really good after the catch.
So that's something that Odell was like too, but better.
And Victor Cruz,
right?
Yeah. I'm just looking to see who Baltimore is taking right here. If Tevin Jenkins can get throughout these last two picks, I really would consider trading up for him.
I want to see if we draft anybody else.
Are you guys?
I'll kind of get surprised if they get another receiver, but
I want to see if we take a flyer.
I know that because
I want to see if we take a flyer on a guy in the 6th round out of UMass.
Which one?
Anybody?
I get what you're saying.
Rumors about Garoppolo. What do you guys think about the rumors about Garoppolo to the football team or the Eagles? I don't really see it happen.
You said the rumors of.
And you know what's so good about this trade? Because if we make it to the playoffs, we still get a top 20 pick.
True.
Next year.
Yeah.
But
Big Blue Gaming said something. I couldn't hear what he said.
To the football team.
Oh yeah.
The rumors about
that's possible, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't
the football team or the Eagles.
I wouldn't be scared of that.
You said top 20 pick. You think the Bears are going to do that well? They don't even know who their quarterback is.
Andy Dalton is their guy. That's what they say.
Yeah, QB1. So
I'm very interested in this Ravens pick.
I would venture to say as high as top 10 pick next year.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And and we can make the playoffs.
I have so much faith for the Giants making to the playoffs.
We're going to be picking 6 in this draft and 32. So those will be our 2 picks.
I like that thinking.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for this pick to come in. After the Bucks make their pick, I'm going to end the stream, but I'm just waiting to see.
You know what's rough?
Huh?
What's rough is your wife being a Cowboys fan.
yours is a Cowboys fan?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh,
wait, so you married?
So you get the trash talk quite a lot?
Yeah. Especially from all the in-laws.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna have their reckoning.
It's him that's married.
They're gonna have their reckoning.
Yeah. Do you have kids though?
Yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully you can make them Giants fans if they're not already.
Right.
Oh, I already got them saying "Go Giants" all the time.
Okay, good job. There you go. That's good parenting right there.
There you go.
Good.
I hope the Ravens don't take Tevin Jenkins right here. This is like a huge, like if they can get Tevin Jenkins and Rashad Bateman, oh man.
Tevin, who's he? A receiver, a defensive player? Who is he?
Tevin Jenkins, he's a right tackle from Oklahoma State.
Not bad pick, especially if he protects him.
If you've watched this film, he is. The only word to describe him is he is violent.
Yeah.
Oh, they take an edge rusher, Jason.
Wow. I sent Owe to them in one of my mock drafts.
Oh, so
yeah,
I knew they was taking edge because they released Matthew Judon.
Yeah, but they need a tackle still. Well, wait. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I think they're supposed to sign Villanueva. Villanueva. So they might not need a tackle.
Bucks, they could go with anything, man. They could go kicker.
The Bucks need a left tackle.
But then they need a left tackle. Mm-hmm.
Hopefully they don't take if Tevin Jenkins is there in the second round, trade up, man.
For the Giants?
I feel that.
Yeah. I would trade up for it.
What do you think the package we would have to give up is the move up?
But
probably the package would have to be the move up where we get somebody like.
If you gotta think next year's draft, trade up I'd say a third from next year.
Yeah. And a fourth this year.
Yeah.
Something like that.
And you already got 2 first round next year.
Exactly. Now don't give up a first next year, but you wouldn't do that for a second round pick anyway. So
yeah.
So yeah, just yeah.
I can't wait to see my because tomorrow, right? I'm having Fire Stick, so I'll get to see it on big screen draft.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm watching this on the tablet because my desk isn't facing my TV. So
yeah, and I'm watching it on a live stream right now.
Were you watching?
I was watching the
NFL Network.
I was watching NFL Network, but they were talking more stuff that had nothing to do with the draft than anything else. So I was like, I just turned it off.
Yeah, for a while they were talking about comic books.
So if you go towards it says draft, it takes you where exactly go to, unless you have a TV, not on phone.
Well, I got a Fire Stick, so I was just going on the NFL app on the Fire Stick.
Appreciate it, Lucas. Thanks for the support as always, man.
Oh, I got a question, Diggy. You gonna do the callings again tomorrow or no?
Yeah, I should do that again tomorrow. I'm trying to see when the draft starts tomorrow. I'm pretty sure it starts at like 7 tomorrow because there's 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, at least for the second round pick, I'll do call-ins.
So wait, how many rounds they're doing tomorrow? They're gonna do second.
They're doing the second and third tomorrow. The Bucks took Joe Tryon. I would have felt really good by having both of those players at the top of the second round, but Tevin Jenkins is still there. Azeez Ojulari is there. There's a lot of players there.
Well, I mean, when it comes to the Bucks are like, well, we're already stacked at every position. We brought everybody back.
True.
Joe Tryon was the edge rusher that I was thinking about.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The Bucks.
That dude is a monster too.
The Bucks are just trying to like build depth.
Yeah, and he's gonna be their third rusher. That's scary. But
if I were the Bucks, I would have traded back.
32nd pick. I'm gonna get out of here. It's been 4 hours.
Yeah.
So
crazy, right? Yeah.
Tomorrow.
But it was fun joining in on this.
Oh man, thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thanks.
But tomorrow I'll probably tomorrow I'll probably go at least for one of the rounds. Over the next couple of days, I'll probably pop around to some other streams, maybe KB in the hub too. So I'll be around.
If you guys haven't subscribed to Big Pat Sports, make sure you guys sub to him.
Go sub him too.
If you could please subscribe to my channel, Showtime
Go
Nick.
sub to Showtime Nick too.
Yeah, because I have basketball, baseball, and football content all on my channel.
That's nice. That's what's up.
Exactly, man.
Mm-hmm. I have a channel too that Big Pat is supporting me on. So yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody go support everybody here. We just shouted out, and I'm gonna end it right here. You guys have a good night. This has been a long 4 hours.
All right, yeah.
All right.
It was great talking to you guys. All right, catch you later.
Great stuff, man.
All right.